Okay. We are back. Oh. Alright, so, for anyone who is here, hold on, I gotta set up my second screen so I can at least see when something's wrong with, the stream. Hold on. Come on. And it's loaded. Okay. Yeah, so... God, I picked up the controller and it felt too light. We're gonna just save because this game is unreliable sometimes. But I have good news. So after 30... maybe 60 to 90 plus eggs. Hold on, I'm gonna move the mic. After 60 to 90 plus eggs, I got me a shiny Galarian. And a Garnackle, a Rookity, my Mothra, my Volcarona. It finally happened. That's huge, and after such a small amount, I know. I was freaking out. By the way, do you want a Galarian Meowth? Because I got a bunch. And I can send you one if you need to. You can get one in game, but you were asking how I got one. I got a Snorunt, or as I call them, Snorts, and a Swablu. That was all yesterday. And obviously my Galarian Meowth because yes, my Pokedex is hurting. What do you need? Do you need Scarlet exclusives? Because instead of just shiny hunting today, I can pop in Scarlet and we can grab, we can complete the game there and then try to get to 0. I only have 250. Alright, so do you need what Scarlet exclusives do you need besides Area 0 stuff? Because you can trade for those really easily. I can give you the codes and everything for everyone that if you watch Austin John, you'll know the codes already. Cyclizar. Oh, God. What is he doing up here? Probably all. I don't know which are the exclusives. Okay, so I'm not overly concerned about the Paradox Pokemon because obviously those you're just gonna have to go down into the underground and go down into ground 0 and catch 2 of every single one. So that's not a big deal when you get there. If it is that big of a deal, we can do live trades on stream. Sorry about the mic. We can do live trades on stream, so I can get you those and trade them to you, no problem. You can just give me whatever. But the versions exclusives, hold on, let me just get up here. Let me get to somewhere that at least looks nice. Galarian Meowth is not in the Pokedex, by the way. He is one of the few that is outside of the Pokedex that you can get in the game. So, I have a Skunky here. I would gladly trade you this right now if you want it. That is a version exclusive. I was gonna put together a whole box of just the version exclusives. I have a spare Iron Hands. I might as well go online and trade that over to get the Paradox Pokemon that's connected to that. Hold on. I'm gonna get my chat open on the other screen so I can see if you say anything. Ah! No, escape. Stop. Don't do that. Sorry, it made the whole thing large. Now I'm trying to pop out chat. There we go. I just want to make sure that I have the chat box in front of me, obviously, so this way I can see it. Alright. Let me double check. Lavatar is also version exclusive. You two come up here. Stone Edge is version exclusive. Let's go get you one right now so I can trade you that. Oh, he's so beautiful. I love him. I don't know what it is about Berserker, but like legit has slowly made his way up into my top fucking 10 favorite Pokemon of all time. He is fucking adorable. He is a little cat Viking who has a huge beard. I don't know how you could say you don't like him. I guess you could be like, ew, he looks gross. But you know what? My name isn't Hobo for nothing. Alright, let's go get you a Stone Journer. Let's get you him, because he's a version exclusive for Scarlet. I don't want to breed over here. This place is gross. We'll go down here. And maybe we can get lucky and a shiny duck will spawn, so I can give you the shiny duck. Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget that. There we go. I have a mess I've been doing with surprise trades. Oh god. Well, surprise trades are good, but they don't always get you version exclusives. So what I'm going to do is get you this version exclusive, and then we can trade after. So, just go catch me a useless Pokemon. Anything will do. I do not care. I have all I need, and I don't needs no more. No bread. We do open face here. But I'm gonna get you a Stone Journer. Stone Journer. Stone Journer. Stonehenge. That big rocky boy. I don't even know what his shiny looks like. Oh shit, but we are not about... We are not. Yeah. Egg power too. Yep, that's what we want. But there's a major issue here. No. No, it's fine. Oh shit, he still has the Destiny Knot. 20. Empty box. There we go. Yeah, so go through your Pokedex. Just find what Pokemon you don't have. We can go through it together. Miraidon, get the fuck back in your ball. You looked inside the basket. There's nothing inside the basket. How the fuck are you taller than a dinosaur? So much upset. There's a Pokemon egg inside the basket. Oh, there's a second Pokemon egg. Okay, let's, version exclusives. What number are you? Stone Journer 319. Version exclusives. Ice Q Oranguru. Mine's French though, so that's weird. I'll get you an Oranguru. Alright, I get the fuck back in the ball. Oh, ew, oh, it's so gross to watch him walk. Oranguru, you shouldn't be walking. You should just levitate everywhere. Here's a ball. Go do something with that. There's already an egg. Alright, that's a version exclusive all done. 378, 380, 381, Iron Treads, Iron Jugulas, Iron Moth, Iron Valiant. Alright. Let me put my Oranguru back. Box 20. You can be a surprise egg. I'll open it up and be like, what the fuck? Why is there a stone journer? Let me say, okay, so you're missing the Paradox Pokemon, which again, I can... 380 is Slitherwing, Sandy Shocks is that, this Fluttermane is 79, Jugulus is 85, 92, 97, Iron Valiant, and 399. Well, 399, you're gonna have to complete the game and trade away your Miraidon for a Koraidon. And then in the future, when I double back and repeat my my playthrough of this, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna catch another Miraidon, trade it over to my other account, and restart again, then get all the way to the end of the game again, get Miraidon again, so I can have multiple Miraidons to trade around to people, so this way they don't feel so left out. But if it makes you feel any better, I 1000% guarantee there's going to be an event where we all get shiny variants of Koraidon and Miraidon. So in the future, we're not going to really have to worry about having either or. But is Hydreigon a version exclusive? 378. So you're only missing. You can't breed. Do I need Koraidon for my Pokedex? Yes, you do. Do you want me? Do you want to set up a trade right now? You can just trade me a Pokemon for Koraidon, and then you can give me back Koraidon. So this way, you at least get it registered without you having to transfer and give away your Miraidon at the end of the game, like I did. A touch trade, yeah. If you want to do that, I don't mind. I trust you. Let me just log on. Internet. Yeah, let's do a touch trade. So this way, you at least get Koraidon in your thing, and I don't want you to miss out on it. And then later in the future, you can do whatever you want with your Miraidon. If you want the Koraidon, get it. If you don't want it, don't worry about it. Now you don't have to. We'll do a link trade. Let's set up our code. What should it be? What should it be? We should do 33 66 99 33 3366 9933. Y'all good? There we go. Yeah. Allison? Is that you? Want to make sure so this way we don't accidentally get random people. Yes, okay. Yep, just give me anything. We're just going to trade them back anyway. Portal. Completing that Pokedex. Oh, it's painful. Do you want me to touch trade the rest of them too for you? So this way, at least you got them, and then you can always trade away later. So at least you can complete the Pokedex first and not have to worry about having them yet. then you can trade away for them. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and you can keep the when we trade, you can keep the oh, what's its name? Oh, it's a Japanese Torkoal. Um I'll let you get that in your thing, and uh you can keep the, oh my god. The hell am I thinking about? The Tyranitar pre-evolution, which I can't think of right now, and the Stunky. So this way you have them. Lavatar, thank you. I could not for the life of me think of what it was. There's your Japanese Torkoal back. Happy shiny hunting with that one. Get yourself a regular Torkoal and just EV and IV train the fuck out of that for a shiny. Oof. Alright. You needed $3.99, so here's Iron Valiant, so you can get that in your decks. Hello, Oranguru. Oh, you already have an Oranguru, so I bred one for no reason. Oops. I was trying to think of version exclusives. This one isn't. Well, this one is a Iron Valiant is a version exclusive, but it's, you got it on a surprise trade. Ah. Yeah, Iron Valiant is a version exclusive, but it's version exclusive to Violet. I should have started with the Scarlet stuff first. You killed it with those surprise trades, man. Where are all these surprise trades when I need them? Every time I surprise trade, I constantly just get, like, nonsense. I get, like, level 3 or level 6 fucking fetchlings for, like, 2 hours. Here's my Korean Roaring Moon. I spent 2 days doing it, but I only get repeats now. Yeah, right? It's crazy. Do you have a Lavatar or a Tyranitar? Like I said, you can keep it. I have one for breeding now, so I don't really need to worry about doing it. I just want to make sure that you get your Pokedex. No, I only have the Iron version, Iron Thorns. Yeah. I'll send you the Lavatar, so this way you can have your own, and you can breed your own and whatnot. Farfret. That's what they call them in French. Oh, it's so funny. Why is that funny to me? Farfret. Goddamn French. That's so funny. Farfret. I've gotten German too. They're so different. Yeah, the German names are very literal though. So, if you translate the German names, they're very literal at what the Pokemon is or does. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright. So, these guys are kind of the mythical-esque Pokemon that you'll get in the game. But right now, you said you need 378. Brute Bonnet. Okay. Sorry, I was looking through what you sent me that you needed so I could, Sneasel. Hello, Sneasel. You could just keep trading me the same Pokemon, but I guess you're doing what I'm doing, just trading it in the spot and then trading it back. Again, there is a whole thing from Austin John to trade Pokemon with other players and get the version exclusives for each other. So you can do that later when you have the other ones to give, obviously. Farfret! Here's your Farfret. Freaking French. I love the French names. Brute Bonnet. I love how Brute Bonnet is literally just, hey, what if Among Us was, I need the bottom second last two. Bottom second last. Okay, hold on. I like helping people complete their Pokedex. And again, you can have all of these Pokemon in the future when you use the trade codes, which I can send to you. Baxcalibur? Is that who you need? I need the bottom second last two. Hold on, let me, you need 380. Slitherwing. Here's Slitherwing. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. It's registered in my fucking battle party. Damn it. We just gotta take him out, so I will trade you Sandy Shocks first. And then after we'll have to just start up the trade again so I can give you so I can trade you over Slitherwing so you can get it in your Pokedex. The bottom last... No, the bottom row next, last next to Baxcalibur. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers that you just sent me. Oh, you need Iron Treads and Jugulus. Wait, you maybe not. I was thinking of something else. This Sneasel's not bad, by the way. This French Sneasel. That's not a bad, like build on that. It's got fire, which helps it resist one of its bigger weaknesses, as it's a Terra type. That could be a useful mon. That could be a useful mon. Sandy Shocks is a weird Pokemon. Just fucking weird, man. Yeah, I'm just going by what you sent me in chat so I can... And I see that it's like all the mons going forward from here. I got lucky on a shiny Arcanine. Did I tell you? No, you didn't. You got a shiny Arcanine? Fucking awesome. That, like, yellow boy. See, you got a yellow dog, I got a yellow cat. We're both good. Isn't Arcanine shiny yellow? Right? It's yellow, right? I'm not crazy, right? It's yellow. And I think it is. I think it's yellow. Yeah, it's so pretty. It is. It is a very pretty dog. Very pretty fire dog that I used to be obsessed with as a kid. I used to obsess over Arcanine and Ninetales as a kid. Those used to be my absolute go-tos. Ta-da! You know what? I am actually upset that Garbodor is not in Scarlet and Violet. I like Garbodor. 83, did you put that on the list? No, 89 and 92. Oh, but you do need Jugulus and Treads. There we go. Still looking through the list. So next is Iron Moth, which is next. And then 89. 89. 92. 97. I think we did 97 already, and I did Iron Valiant as well. Because 97 was Roaring Moon. I think it's Roaring Moon. Yeah, it would be Roaring Moon because 98 is Iron Valiant, and then 99 is Koraidon, and Miraidon makes 400. Iron Jugulus. Honestly, a little upset at the Iron Jugulus, but I like cyberpunky shit, so I'm not really too much against it. It's just a metal hydrogen. Hydrogen. It's just a metal three-headed dragon, which I normally would not be against, but I hate that it is what it is. Wanted a little bit more to it. But, hey, you know what? We're most likely getting more Paradox Pokemon in the future. So, there's hope for new creative designs and stuff that we didn't think we're gonna see. We know there's gonna be more because they're in the code, but they're not, like, modeled or anything. But there is code for certain Mons that are Paradox Pokemon. So, if the rumors are true, I'm not 100%, but I think there's supposed to be a Paradox version of Toxicroak. So that would be pretty cool. Again, don't quote me on that, but I'm almost certain there is supposed to be one. It might actually just be another poison Pokemon, but as far as I know, Toxicroak might have a Paradox form. Oh my god, I was looking at stuff the other day of like the data leaks and everything from the game, and I'm drawing a blank on some of them. Yeah, trust me, my wife is already aggravated that they put her Munchlax and Snorlax in both of the previous games and not in this one. She is aggravated beyond belief. Snorlax is her favorite. You have Iron Thorns. You need 89? Wait, you need Arctobax? You can just catch them in the game. You can just catch them. They're literally everywhere. But I'll trade it to you so this way you have it. So this way you can just go and find it, yeah. No, I mean, we can trade it so this way you just have it. So this way you can find it on your own, but I'd rather you have it than have to waste your time right now trying to finish everything up. Get that shiny charm, then go hunt them. Because there's a bigger reason to go shiny hunt them. Yeah, they're up in the mountains. Check that big-ass ice cave. They're usually found within those big ice caves. That's where I found mine. Yeah, they're usually in the ice caves. Who else did you say? 92. 92. Yeah, oh, okay. I don't know why the Elgato went black for just a second, but it did. It's back to normal, but... Elgato's been giving me issues lately, and I don't know why. Arctobax. I like Baxcalibur. You said 392. Oh, yeah, Goldango. Yeah. I'm just about to get my second Goldango. String cheese Pokemon. You need, in order to get Goldango, you need to have 999 Gimme Ghoul coins. So I can understand why most people don't have Goldango. And now we can trade so you can keep 2 Mons. So just find some crap you want to get rid of and I'll take it. And then you can have Lavatar and you can have Lavatar and you already have a Stunky, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, I'll trade you over a Lavatar so you can at least have it. Breed it, whatever. Raise it as your own. Do you have the second evolution of Dino? Yes. Dino. Yes, I do. I just got him yesterday. Didn't realize he fucking evolves at level fucking 50. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. He doesn't evolve until level fucking 60. I'm thirsty. Hold on. Those were the only things missing from your Pokedex? Go away, stickers. No, I still have a lot. Well, what are you missing? Come on, I got a complete Pokedex. We can touch trade. We could fully trade depending on what Pokemon it is. Oh, I gotta get you Slitherwing. Okay, yeah. Let me trade you the Lavatar real quick, right? And then back out so I can take Slitherwing off of my battle team so I can actually trade it to you. So you can touch trade that one. Here is... Where is it? It would be down here, up here, over here. Here you go. Just make sure this is a Pokemon you want to get rid of, because you're going to keep Larvitar. I only had like 250. Okay. You need a Poniard? Okay. Hold on, my word. We'll work through this. Do you need a King Gambit as well? Again, I gotta take him off of my battle team. I had a King Gambit. Okay. Yeah, King Gambit's not that hard to get. He has a weird, complicated evolution thing, but thank you for the Sprigatito, and you can keep... I'm going to back out so this way I can take him off my battle team. Don't go anywhere. You can stay in the trade menu. I will be right back. There we go. All right. Here is your Slitherwing. Well, first I'll trade you him so you have him. You said you need a Poniard? Yes. Here you go. Since I was already on top of him. You need Bishop. Yeah, I can trade you both of them. They're everywhere in the, you know the little area that looks like a Chinese forest with all the bamboo and stuff? Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Back up. Oh, crap. Bisharp. Oh crap, did we just trade? Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's Bisharp. Bisharp? At least touch trading still works. I remember when there was thoughts that people said they were going to take it out of the game. That you would have to actually, like, take the Pokemon and do one battle with it in order for it to register to your Pokedex. And I'm like, that's fucking stupid. They would never do that. I gotta get a shiny Bisharp. I like when they're blue. It'll go on my Sentai team. I have a Kaiju team, a Sentai team. I guess... Yeah, it is. It's very pretty. It's a nice shade of blue. It makes them Blue Rangers. There we go. Now we can go back to the Slitherwing. Iron Valiant Shiny straight up reminds me of the silver Iron Man outfit. I forget which mark it is. It's like Mark 30 or something like that. It's just plain silver. When he was testing out the new repulsor ideas, and then it exploded the arm. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, they put it in the movie. I was talking about the comics. I forget that they put it in the movie. I straight up always forget about the the stuff in the Iron Man movies. Mostly because I was so upset at Mandarin and Whiplash. They don't even call him Whiplash, and that breaks my heart because I absolutely fucking love Whiplash. He is one of my favorite Iron Man villains. Mostly because Whiplash is just as smart as Tony. But he's brutal. And Tony will never be brutal. Mandarin is so bad, but so is Iron Patriot. Iron Patriot's a bad guy, that's right. In the MCU, Iron Patriot is a bad guy. Alright, what do you need now? You can back out if you need to look at your Pokedex. I unfortunately am a big old nerd, so I organize my fucking boxes by number. In a living dex. And while you do that, I'm gonna look around. Maybe find some Gimme Ghoul tokens. I hear you, you little bastard. Where are you? You're down at the bottom. The hell are you? Yeah, I hear you. Where the fuck is he? I'm going crazy. You little bastard. Only 5 tokens. I always forget that they made Iron Patriot a bad guy. I mean, he's not the greatest in the comics either, but he's not like villain material. He's a dick, but he's not a villain. I've been reading Marvel comics since I was like able to read. I didn't have friends. Marvel means a lot to me. Those characters became part of my world. So when the movies started coming out, I got super excited, but was also very disappointed because, oh god, I don't want to talk about. Braviary, Avalugg, Fossil Snore, Abomasnow, Frostmoth, 393, 396. Do you want to do those now, or do you want to keep going through and double checking to see what you have and what you don't, so this way we can have a comprehensive list? Because like I said, I don't mind touch trading with you and doing like easy, quick things. If it means you get your shiny charm faster, I'd rather you be able to shiny hunt these bastards than everything. All of them? Yeah, why not? I'm not doing much but shiny hunting today, so if I can help you get your shiny charm today, I'd much rather do that than just shiny hunt myself. We can shiny hunt together, meaning that you can. Hey, look, little tiny fucking pawnyards or whatever. Yeah, just tell me what you're missing. We can touch trade and really trade some of them, and yeah, we'll see where we get you. If we can get you the shiny charm today, that'd be great. Who cares if you don't actually have the Pokemon, as long as you get that charm. While you're doing that, I'll be looking for some fucking Gimme Ghouls. What I like is that he's loud. You're not gonna miss a Gimmighoul. They're loud as shit. Like me. I got you, you little bastard. Skeledirge, Jigglypuff, Palmo, Gumshoes, Scatterbug, 36, 37, Rookity, 35, Masquerina, Clodsire, Chulet. Yeah, go through, let me know what you have, what you don't have. Let's complete that Pokedex. Let's get you the Shiny Charm today. And then you can go and Shiny Hunt these Pokemon while I'm Shiny Hunting. We can Shiny Hunt together. I'd rather you have that Shiny Charm than anything else. And we can go down the list and just complete your Pokedex today. Again, even if you don't have the Pokemon, who cares? Completed that Dex. And then we have, like, all the time in the world for you to complete that Dex and get the Mons you want. 1 in 800 chance is better than 1 in 4,000. So, I'd much rather you have those odds. Of what? What is it? Oh, you started already? Turn it back down to like 200 because it's gonna keep baking. I knew it was over here somewhere. Yeah, just write down everybody you need. Let's complete that Pokedex today, and then we will. Oh, okay. Did you not want any? Did you know there's potatoes in there, right? Oh, okay. What'd you think? Or did you try it already? How's the turkey? Is it nice and roasted, or is it overcooked? It fell apart. Good. That's what I wanted. I wanted it to fall apart. I want to create some turkey soup. The laggiest place in the universe. Well, we gotta go here because there's something I want to do. I found an area in here, though, where it's not too laggy, so it's easier to hunt. Oh, what? Thank you, Gimmighoul. 2 coins, what are we up to? Favorites. 934 coins. Damn, pretty close. You know what I can do? Squawkabilly, Hariyama. Oh, you know what we can do? Bro. I can actually get some of these Pokemon, like, right now. Hariyama, like, no shit. I can just go get right now. See, this area has a... I know it's right out of the forest, but it has such better frame rate when you're facing this way. Just come over here and you can hunt all the same Pokemon that you can in the forest. Great place to shiny hunt, like right here. I use this area all the time. Like I said, there's a little bit of frame dip here and there, but I would much rather deal with this frame dip than the normal one. This area is so nice. Toxicroak, Dunsparce, Kilowattrel, Grogunk, Grogunk, Toxicroak, Swap, Buck, Muck. Alright, so one place I know where we're gonna go. Hariyama, Donphan, Garnackle, Kerfunt, Florges, Nummel, come from Haxorus, Annihilate. Some of these are going to be touch trades, but the others, I think I might be able to actually just get you. Did you say Sawsbuck? Did I see that on there? Yep, Sawsbuck. Okay. Well, we got you a Sawsbuck. I hope you like the white ones. Are you what? I really should get my Berserker out for this. Come with me, little buddy. Let's go get you some Pokemon. Need a Florges. Squawkabilly, Hariyama's. A 121. Who's 121? Let's create a trade box. Oh, this is my trade box. Well, no, that used to be my trade box, but now it's my my foreign language box. Let's see. Do we have any in here that you actually need? Because I sometimes have like weird mons just lying around. So let's see who the numbers are first. 121. Oh. Oh, Sazzle, whatever the fuck its name is. Yeah, that one's hard to get because you have to find a female, and then you can evolve it. We got Horiyamas all over the place. We can get you a Horiyama. I think I have spare Squawkabillies. Where is you, Squawkabilly? There's a Squawkabilly. You can have him. Box number 30. Remember that. Box number 30. These are Pokemon you can keep. Wishcash, Gumi, so the whole Goodra line. We can do that real quick too. Dunsparce or Dunsparce, Kilowattrel, Florges, Nummel, really? I find them everywhere. Well, there's a Dunsparce. How far are you in the game? Hariyama. Arcuda. Oh god, if I knew you needed an Arcuda, I would have found one earlier. They're like everywhere for me. I don't know why. I Cause nothing but trouble. There we go. That's where I want to be. Okay, 137. Florges is 137. Then we can just breed him if we need to. A Kilowattrel. Okay, yeah. We got some of this. Hariyama, here we come. We're gonna grab you a Hariyama. This also helps a little bit with my shiny hunt, so I'm not going to, like, worry about it. Oh, you don't need any of them, right? Poltergeist, Klefki, Bramblin, Toadscrew, Flormantis, Scorval, Skullvillain, Scizor, Haxorus, Tinkaton, Impidimp. Oh crap! You need an Impidimp! Impidimp! Where are you, little bastard? You'd be around here somewhere. Go away, Strudel. Impidimp. Let's get you that shiny charm. Impidimp. Caught. Making sure. My right eye is really bad, so I can't tell if it's shiny half the time. No! Fungus, go away. Sweet apples. Oh, did you say you need... Hatrium... Marini. Where's your evolution? I've seen him around here somewhere. Where is he? Over here. Where the hell is it? His coding should still be in here from spawn. He's hanging out around a tree. I think that's all of them. Okay. gonna give you a Japanese Fuecoco so you can evolve it and do whatever you need to get the Skeledirge. Zangoose, Skunk Tank. Well, you said you have a Stunky already. Or we can touch trade the Skeledirge so you can at least get it, but if you can get a Fuecoco, that'd be better. Scovillain, Formantis. Oh, I had a Bishop I could have just gave you. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna touch trade for those, okay. I just want to make sure. Alright. I will tell you which ones you can keep, and then we're going to touch trade for the rest of them. Because, like I said, I have a living deck, so I'm not too worried. I was going to go grab you some more, but since you're all done, we'll just touch trade. Do you want to get on Discord? No, I mean, I'm not sitting next to my PC or anything, so it's harder for me. And I don't have my wireless headphones right now. Sorry. But let's start off with, we'll just go in the row. Alright? We're just gonna go in what order you sent it to me. Sorry about that. No, I normally would join a Discord call because it would be easier. But I'm not too concerned. We're gonna touch trade for these, and then intermittently there'll be some that we have to we can literally trade for, so you can just keep them on. Because again, I have spares that I need to get rid of anyway, so I'd be okay with that. Oh, there we go. Mount, Gumshoe, Scatterbug. Oh, you're lucky. The other day, I literally completed my living decks by hatching some of the Pokemon out of balls, out of eggs that I needed. But let's get that Pokedex complete. Come on! I'm pumped for you. I can't wait for you to get your shiny charm. Then you can come back and chat and be like, hey, so I got this shiny. It's all about that shiny charm. And when you complete the Pokedex, you get one Beast Ball. I don't know why, but I am excited for the future because that means we're definitely going to get Ultra Beasts. And I don't give a crap what people say. Ultra Beasts are fucking cool. There's my croc with a hat. I'm gonna do something crazy. Open up my notes app. I'm copying everything you sent me, so this way I can go into my app and double check everything. Copy text. Alright, who is next? Palmo. No, Jumpluff, I think you said. Oh, wait. Oops. Whatever, I'll trade you back Dino after. I forgot. It does not matter. What? Oh, hey everyone. Hey, what's up? We're completing Veggie's Pokedex, so this way they can get their shiny charm today. So we're touch trading. My living dex is gonna look weird. I'm doing good. How are you? How's your day been? Sorry about that. I was copying your text and throwing it in my thing. I think I just did that one. Yes, I did. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit. We're gonna be when did you start playing Scarlet and Violet? Midnight that it came out. we started midnight. Okay. My deck's up there is all wacky. Hold on, let's go through the list now. Pomo. Okay, let the Pomo. There you go. We're just touch trading right now. So this way they can complete their Pokedex, they get their shiny charm. That's all I care about, honestly. So what have you been up to? You did... The last one I got was Muk. Have you completed Scarlet and Violet yet? Skull Villain was the last one. There we go. Yep, trade back. Sorry about that. Let's see, what do we got? We got a bunch of... we got 3 shinies yesterday, so that was pretty good. Whoa, I'm on page 2 already. I wish there was an easier way to trade. There we go. Okay, so now I have a comprehensive list on my notes app. So this way I can actually keep track of where we are instead of it all just being one big list for me to have to jump through. Yeah, let's get you your shiny charm. I'm excited for you to have your shiny charm. I really am. I want you to come back to chat in a few days and tell me what Pokemon you found, if you found any, if the shiny charm is working. Oh. I wish I had a wireless controller so this way I could just get up and grab a snack while all of this... Oh, wait, no, my snack's over here. It's my nuts! And we're well aware of the nuts joke already. Gumshoes. Scatterbug's the next one. Oh, no, that's no problem. All I asked was, did you complete Scarlet and Violet yet? You didn't miss much. It's just us trading back and forth to complete his or her Pokedex. Sorry, Allison. Gender is an anomaly. Especially when you're online. Nice. I've got Scarlet and Violet. We bought the double pack. My wife hasn't been able to complete Scarlet because my little cousin has been borrowing the game. Alright, now you said Scatterbug is your next one. And then 36 and 37, so Spua and... Alright. You need the whole line up till Rookity. Got it. What's your favorite, Scarlet or Violet? I'm more partial to Violet. 1, purple's my favorite color. 2, I really dig sci-fi and I really like cyberpunk, so right up my alley with the futurism stuff. I will say Koraidon has a lot more personality, but I'd still stick with Violet. I 1000% love Violet. I'm currently going through Scarlet. Oh shit, I just realized I'm missing one from my living decks. Yeah, I don't think you need them, so that's good. Mostly people have Scarlet, but I think Violet is better. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that's true. Because I see people who are like, oh, I have Scarlet, yeah, Scarlet's better. But I never see those fuckers doing anything. I only see the people with Violet actually doing shit. What do I get mostly in trades? I get Scarlet exclusive Pokemon. Violet exclusive Pokemon. I had to fucking fight tooth and nail just to get the fucking Scarlet exclusives. It took me straight up like 4 or 5 days to get all the Scarlet exclusives, because none of those fuckers are trading. But it's better, right? It's so much better that you can't fucking trade any of your Pokemon then. Every fucking trade I got was all Violet people. So, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I don't see the sales difference. I see more people with Violet than I do with Scarlet. Just on a level of like a person who has to constantly interact with the community, I am seeing more and more people with Violet, and people just saying that they like Scarlet. every single fucking trade that's exclusive, you will have to fight tooth and nail just to find a fucking Scarlet person. But yet, Scarlet's better. You know what I mean? Like, I do not get that. Sorry, sometimes I go off on stupid rants that mean absolutely fucking nothing to anyone. It's one of the features my friend, one of my best friends, has said, like, you should turn into YouTube videos of you just yelling at the camera for absolutely no reason until your voice is hoarse. But yeah, no, that is a thing I see. I constantly see only Violet trades. I never see Scarlet trades, very rarely. All of my Scarlet trades are from different countries. You should start that. I have tried, but when I rant, I don't know where to end. And I rant about stupid things. I don't know. What, are people literally gonna watch me for like 45 minutes rant about how much I hate, like, Tony Stark's daughters from the movie? Like, that is a thing I could rant about for an hour with fucking examples and reasons why she shouldn't exist, and that, like, people are not gonna watch a 45-minute video of a dude just getting angry about a character who doesn't exist. It's just because I'm passionate about dumb things. I mean, I don't know a single person who would want to watch that. I wouldn't want to watch that. So I would feel bad just putting that into the internet space. And plus, I try to be more positive than negative. I have a bunch of negative views, but I never, like, want them to be the focus of what I'm doing, you know? Like, the whole quote-unquote ugly Pokemon debate, like, I have a stern belief that there are no ugly Pokemon. In the way that, like, sure, a Pokemon can look weird, or a Pokemon can look sort of ugly, but I kind of feel like that's on purpose. And there's always going to be a person who loves that Pokemon. Like, I met a person whose favorite Pokemon in the world is Garbodor. I think Garbodor's cool. I like Garbodor. Would I say Garbodor is, like, top of the line design way? No! But I know why she loves Garbodor. She loves the idea of a sentient garbage monster because pollution's a real thing, and that's really exciting to her. By the way, what's your favorite Pokemon? I have about a changing list of 10 that constantly circulates. Such an adorable Pokemon. One of mine of all time and has never changed. It's definitely in my top 3 favorite Pokemon of all time, still to this day, ever since it was introduced. And that's Tropius. Tropius is by far one of the best Pokemon ever created. You need 43. Yeah, see, that's going to be a problem. I don't have one right now. How do we breed Blessies? Hold on one second. We might actually both benefit from this. How do we breed Blessies to get a oh, what the hell is it called? Blissey. Sorry, not Blessy. Blissey. Because you need to, it needs to be holding a special. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you. Is Tropius a grass type? Tropius is a grass flying type. It is a grass dinosaur. Okay. You need. Hold on, I'm looking at the list now. 43, 45. Okay, so I'll trade you a Blessy real quick. Blissey, whatever. I fucking say Blessy all the time. Blissey. Please use. Oh, I don't care. Guys, that is ridiculous. Oh my god. They're talking about, like, breeding the perfect Blissey. I don't care about that. I need to know how to... Happini. Happini's her name. Okay. Hydrate. Alright, I'll hydrate in a second. Yeah, I'll trade you this back. And stretch. Oh, God. Why are you making me hydrate and stretch? What the hell? Use your points to do something else. I don't know. Give XP to Lil Hobo. He needs it. Ah, stretching. Okay. Oh, God. If my camera was on, it'd be better, but, some require incense. You need a Chansey because Blissey is most likely holding nothing. Or something else other than a lucky incense. That's it. But, like, Scarlet and Violet, though. What else do you need? What's next? Hold on. Let me double check. I'm trying to look at how to get a Happini in a second. There we go. Got it. Going through your stuff. Sorry. Alright, you got... Yes, trade. Thank God I got the back buttons on my controller. Hydrate again? Why? Why? Okay. I don't want you... here we go. Holding a luck incense. An item... But in Scarlet and Violet, is it actually still in the game? Is the luck incense in the game? It just says Isle of Armor. Oops. Again. It was a mistake. I'm sure it was. You'll need an oval stone to evolve it. That's fine. Sun and Moon. How to get / evolve a Happini. I don't want to evolve it. Fine. Where is its locations? Super rare. Oh my god. What was next? Clodsire? Area 1, South Province, Area 3, South Province, Area 2, and West Province, Area 1. They're the habitats where you can find them. They're found in the flowery areas. That's great. Use the picnic method to spawn them faster. Should you terrestrialize? I don't care about that. Best natures. Egg group is undiscovered. Oval shape. Happini dust. By the way, may I ask you a question? Yeah, you can ask me. Do you stream constantly? I try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Sometimes I do the weekends, depending on how, like, I'm feeling or anything. And yeah, you may ask me any question. Fridays, we try to do Retro Fridays. This, usually on Mondays right now, my wife and I are watching The Last of Us and then we're playing the game. So we can, like, kind of compare and contrast on how good the show is compared to the game and whatnot. And then, obviously today she's not feeling good, so we're not doing that. We're going to do that on Wednesday. But Wednesday has truly become our Pokemon day. But today is, obviously. Alright, who was next? Sorry, I'm going back and forth between the list I have and whatnot. Oh, come on, open up. Okay, Clodsire. Oh, shoot, I was right. Churtle. You are my wife. I mean, we're getting married this year. I'm pretty sure you're not calling off the wedding right now.
The wedding is off.
Uh-huh.
Done.
I just looked at our channel, but I found that we don't have customized sub badges. Why? We don't have customized sub badges? Like, on my channel? Or both of our channels? Hold on. Maybe I didn't... Maybe I... Oh, I don't think I ever put it on. That might be my fault. Maybe I never... It's our channel. I'm your follower. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go by this week and double check and make sure that I might have left it out. Oh, you know what it was? I think I know what it was. My best friend was working on making me a badge for the channel so everyone can have one that looks nice, and he has been between poison ivy, getting sick, getting locked in his house because people in his house had COVID, and just not being able to consistently work because of his job. It has caused an issue. So if you want one that's like pretty good, I think I have one that I can use for the temporary one, but other than that, we'll have to see where we can get from here. You need Gardevoir. There's your Gardevoir. It's our channel now. Okay. Soviet Union soundtrack. Yeah, I may have... I think that's what it was, is that he was working on making one that both I liked and he liked. Comrades. Wait, hold on, I think I got something for this. Hold on. Come on, load. You piece of shit. Yeah, I found one. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, that's not it. That's not the one I want. Yeah, that's not the one I want. Piece of crap. Okay, hold on. Now I'm mad that I couldn't find it. Damn it! God damn it. It wasn't what I wanted. Hey, Jim. I'm just gonna call you Jim. All right, who was next on your list? 65 and 72. This is going to be a while. But, yeah, I think what happened with the sub badges is my artist just got very busy and constantly gets sick, so we weren't able to make the badges we felt were appropriate. But I mean, I have one that's okay. It's not great. It's not what I would prefer. But if you would rather have something than nothing, I can still do that. I mean, only if you want to. I would make sure that you get credit for it. I don't really, like, make a ton of money, so it's really hard for me to pay. But I would run this by my, my best friend, my artist, first. Because he's very protective over the look of the characters he's helped create. But I mean, for now, I think I have one that I can use that he created for the past. But yeah, I wouldn't mind your input on what you would like to see. So this way, you guys feel like you're more invested in it. You know, I would rather have you guys feel like you contribute to this channel. I don't want it to just be me. Next is 72. I'm going through the list. I'm excited for you to get your shiny, I almost said ribbon. Oh my god. Oh yeah. That would actually be very helpful, so I could actually complete it instead of it just being 2 haunters. Can I show you my portfolio? Would definitely love... yeah, are you part of our Discord? Just send it to me on a private message on Discord, so this way... Or if it's a link, just, you know, DM me on here and I can take a look at it. Like I said, I don't make a ton of money, so that's the only reason I haven't paid anybody for it yet. But yeah, I'll take a look at it. It would be kind of cool, and especially, like I said, I would want you guys to all have your input. If a bunch of people say, hey, look, I don't like the badge, you know, I want something that feels more like we're part of your community, then we would definitely change it and make that for everyone. My username on Discord should be Fearless-Hobo, but I want to double check. It is... Oh, god damn it, come on. Fearless-Hobo, and the number is 9630. It should be a weird... AI art looking common rider. Let me see. What is this? What the hell? Yeah, but it should be Fearless-Hobo. Oh no! Oh, the number is 9630. 9630. Hey, give me 1 second so I can get over to the area that I wanted to, so we can, I'm gonna get over here. Hold on. Right here. We can start up the trade in a second. Yeah, 9-6-30. I just want to make sure that I can get a Hapini as soon as possible, so we can give that as your last trade. Yep. Not the underscore, just a regular dash in between. Like a regular, Yeah. I had to use the underscore for this, because... Yeah, someone stole it. And they don't even stream. That's the worst part. I'm so mad about it. They don't even stream. Sent you a request. Okay, yep, it just popped up on my phone. Accept. Is your name Jamina? I'll feel super stupid if I kept calling you Jim. Jamina. Okay. I'm an idiot, so you're welcome to knock me down. There we go. Yep, I sent the wave sticker and you sent one back. Okay, now I know it's you. I want to get the shiny, but it kind of just looks like regular cooked bread instead of like overbaked bread. No, I don't want to call you Jim. That feels mean and wrong now. Jamina is your name. Jimothy. Oh, Jimothy. Yeah, I mean, if, like I said, if you end up doing something, obviously we'll have to work something out, because I don't like people doing stuff for, stuff for free and whatnot. Who was your next one? My thing froze. Hold on. Oh, Serena. Oh, yeah, the Haunter. We can do that after. Hold on. There we go. And then 85 and 86. And you're missing Lycanroc. 85 and 86, and you're missing a Lycanroc. Jim, what was the... Oh, god damn it. We found a joke that was, like, the most cursed thing ever. It was... Oh... The true name of Slim Jim is Slimothy James. Slim Jims are actually short for Slimothy James. That was the one we found. My writer and one of my best friends, we were laughing literally all the way home from picking up snacks because of that, and we have no idea why it was so funny. I swear. It's one of the dumbest jokes ever, Slimothy James. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. But it had us cracking up all the way home, so I remember it. Oh, man. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. I mentor kids at a high school, and tomorrow is our, what do you need? 85. Tomorrow is the first time I'm helping him make the first few frames to a stop motion film. We have been working on clay models and everything and getting them all set up. And tomorrow we finally start getting his short film done. He's doing a stop-motion Batmobile chase inspired by the Batman movie. And he built telephone poles out of clay. He built a tree out of clay, a bunch of rocks and pebbles so we can have the tires spit them up at the camera. We did... What else did we do? We did, one street lamp, so this way we can have them drive by it. We started a road made out of construction paper. Okay. Yeah, I just saw I got the message. And, we now just have to set up his like, camera equipment properly so we can, get a frame of reference of what he wants to do. But, yeah, that starts tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun. What did you say? What was the next one? 86? Yep. Okay, so just this evolutionary line, besides Smoliv. That's going to take forever to film. It is, fortunately though, it is just going to be a little under 15, like, seconds. It's not going to be a very long thing. It's his first time trying. So, what we're doing is showing that his interest is... It's not something he's going to let up on. It's something he's going to keep trying his hardest to get done. You know, we have to prove it to the school and show that he has not just a passing interest, but this is something he wants to do. And, yeah, it's going to be fun. We already did all the paperwork and everything proper, and that's what my company's here for. You know, we're helping the people who were told no. We're currently in the process of getting one of our film's audition tapes because we need 4 actors, so we gotta get those audition tapes. But the stop motion film, yeah, it's gonna take a little long. We have to have it done by the end of March, so he has all of February vacation to perfect little details, and he can work every single day. Especially at the school he goes to, we're allowed to take time off for his like, hold on, for his projects and whatnot. So he's basically allowed to skip classes as long as it goes towards completing his internship. So essentially, he'll go to school, continue filming, probably go to 2 classes, get some work done, and then he can instantly go back to filming and not have to report to the rest of his classes all day. As long as he proves, you know, with pictures and video, that he is doing what he has signed up to do. But, yeah, I also have another student I'm working with. She wants to be a comic book artist. Her art is fantastic. Her storytelling skills are through the roof. We are currently working on creating a character Bible for her. A world Bible for her. So this way she has all the rules and laws and everything put into place so she can basically take her time with developing the art and have another person help her write. Is essentially the goal we're going for. But for her first year, we're just going to complete that Bible. That's all that's important, is completing this Bible and getting everything done. I really like doing this. I'm able to help the kids who always thought they would never be able to use their stuff. They would just have to, you know, do a 9-to-5 job. But I'm giving them the stuff that they need. The resources and all of the help that is denied to the people with creative interests. And especially when you grow up in an area that doesn't have a lot of money like I did, you know, you tend to get a little discouraged because everyone around you is telling you, no, just, you know, go get a job. That's what we all do. I mean, the sub badges aren't super important to have done right away, but oh, the Greninja ones are really cool. I like that. Yeah, hold on. Let me get this trade. Here we go. I mean, it would be nice to have them before PAX, which is March 26th, but that's cutting it real close, and I wouldn't put that deadline on anyone. Maybe... you know what I'll do is I will send you some of the hobo faces and whatnot. Maybe we can work something through that. Let me see if I have them. Maybe we can work something with that. What is your next one? Colossal, right? It would be really cool, honestly, like, and this sounds weird, but are you familiar with Kamen Rider? One of my emotes is a mock-up of EX Aid, which is this. I am a big fan of tokusatsu, especially Kamen Rider. It would be cool if we could make each of the badges like the evolution of certain riders. That's something that my artist has trouble doing, but I could send you some reference photos and photos of what the hobo character is supposed to look like himself. I'm looking through now to find photos, and then I can send you some reference photos of Kamen Riders that I really, really like, and their names. Yeah. The evolution would be a great idea. Yeah, and that's kind of like what I'm thinking. It would be able to show the different tiers and whatnot. Sorry about that, Veggie. I was distracted trying to find the photos because they're like... Yeah, Hobo, Fearless-Hobo is the character and my name. So, let's find... No, not Oddington. Sorry, I have like thousands of photos to go through. Stuff that we send to each other, stuff that's the art we need. Okay, hold on. Oh, hey Pikachu! What's up? Staraptor. And then Ampharos. Oh, dude, we fucking had an Ampharos next to us. I could have caught it for you. I didn't see it. Yeah, I have lots of photos to go through, so if you give me a little bit, I can send this to you. You don't have to put this in public chat, but you can private message me, obviously, over Discord. How much do you usually charge, just so I have a ballpark to work with? Obviously, I don't need people, like, knowing your own little, like, information stuff. I would prefer to keep that all. Maybe do... what do we have? Well, my top tier right now is a 3, I think. So if we do 3, that would be good. Oh, crap! Oh, I lost all the photos. Hold on. Where are we going? Let's see. I am... Sorry, I'm trying to do 3 things at once, so if I get distracted, I'm sorry, everyone. So yeah, hey, little Pikachu, what's up? What you been doing? Right now, we're just helping Veggie complete their Pokedex. Is all of the stuff he sent me. I put it into certain files. I know I did, but yet. Oh, come on. There you go. I can't believe I didn't set up sub badges. Super weird. Ampharos. Let's see. I don't know if 3 or 4 is my top. I can't even check right now. I'm not even at my computer. And the app does not work that way. Where the hell is all of the hobo stuff? I have too many memes. Too many memes. Who is next on the list? Hold on. Open up the list that you sent me. Froze Lilligant. I thought so. I'm reading ahead. Oh yeah, that that sounds great. You got Daniel. I would just hold on. Oh, wow. It actually works easier with you, Jamina, because it means that I don't have to go to Fiverr looking for people. Because that was my next thing, was I was just going to try to go to Fiverr and try to find people I like. But a lot of their art isn't what I want, and yours looks great, so that's a plus to all of this. Where is your Lilligant? Flapple. I knew you needed Flapple. I knew it. When I picked up the sweet apple, too, in the forest, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, he needs a Flapple. But we're just doing touch trading in order to get you your stuff, and then anything you actually need, we'll work that out later. Where is all of the hobo pictures? Jeez, man. There we go. That's the Halloween costume. Those are all the weird little funky stickers we drew. Alright, now I'm coming up to some of the stuff. Hundreds and hundreds of movies posters. I know I'm close. There we go. That's the stuff he drew for Ghost of Tsushima. I'm trying to find all his regular work because we would like to... I mean, the most important thing, honestly, is the type of blue hair. Because that's the type I usually get my hair done in, and the yellow eyes. Yellow eyes and the blue hair. I mean, that's most of all, like, the primary features of Hobo. Oh, crap. I opened up the wrong thing. Flapple and then 110. Appleton. Again, sorry, dude. I'm trying to do, like, a few things at once. Ah! Now I have multiple tabs open on my phone. Thank you, Jamina. Yeah, I will definitely get back to you as soon as possible, and I will send you some of those reference photos just so you have them in our chat so you can go back and see them. I'll probably need to do that on my computer, so it might be later today that I can send them to you. But yeah, I oh, back popped. Oh, that felt great. You have 2 shiny Gengar. Look at you. Yesterday we were talking, and you had none. Now you have 2. I told you that he's easy to freaking get. He's ridiculous. Give me 1 second, Shamina, and I can answer your question. Who do you need next? You need... Oh, I got you a Squawkabilly. Like, you can keep this one. So, send me a Pokemon you don't want. You can just keep this Squawkabilly. Jamina, 1 second. Let me, do this trade real quick. I will be right back while this trade is happening. I should go... ask a question. Okay, sorry about that. What's next on the list? And Jamina, I can answer your question now. I just had to double check something. What is next on the list? Hold on. It is Hariyama. Okay. Hariyama. Back to the Dino Boy. Yeah, that is when I can get back to you, because that's obviously when I get money. Wait, did it actually go through? Did it not go through? Dang it. Yeah, there we go. Literally the end of this week. That... If that isn't too long for you. I know it's a week, but I know how some... especially having friends... Okay. Especially having friends that are artists, I know how tight your schedules can be, especially when you're doing other things or you're trying to get something done. It has pretty good IVs. I didn't double check it, but I believe you. Like I said, I just... Yeah, I will. I will send you some of the reference images. I think most of them are on my PC. That's the reason I'm having trouble finding them on my phone. Okay, thank you. Please enjoy the stream while you're here too. Squawkabilly Hariyama 21. Oh yeah, that's right, Salazzle. Salazzle. Thank you. And who knows, Jamina, this could be the start to a great friendship. I'm hoping. Because our company might need logos and stuff in the future for the channels and whatnot. So if what you do is good work and we can convince our artist that you can follow like the shit he's already set up, I'm pretty sure we won't have a problem. You'll save him some time, we'll save you some time. It'd be great. Plus, having an outside person is always better than relying on everyone on the inside, because everyone's got projects going and I have to keep track of them. So I lose track of the small things, like the sub badges. I completely forget about that. Alright, who is next? We got Dawn Fan. I have been hunting a shiny Dawn Fan. That's one that I want to get. I like shiny Dawn Fan. He's got like a nice rusted look to him. It's a nice orangey brown color. I'm hoping that it is in this game. I hope they didn't change it. Let's see if I can find those photos. It would be nice to have some of them. Alright. Maybe Discord? Because that's where he would send them. Nope. It's just pictures I took that sent to Discord. That's weird. Here. So if I... who's next? Kerfunt. Garnackle. Aracuda, and then 137. Oh god, cursed images. Ugh. Finn Cecil. So many cursed images. So many cursed images. I'm gonna join your Discord. That's my company Discord. That's my company, Rotten Brains Productions. Yeah, thank you for joining. It'll let us know. My editor and younger brother is our community manager. Well, one of our community managers on there. We have 2 community managers. And he is always setting up the stuff. He put together all the rules and whatnot. Feel free to read the rules. And I think he's got to reset up the Meeseeks thing, but... Bow! You need Garnackle? Is that what it is? Yeah, joining the Discord is probably the best thing you can do because I update it all the time. Garnackle, yes. Sorry, I'm going through the list slowly. The only one we need to get you is a Happiny. That's it. 137. Dude, we're like halfway done with the list. Did I show you I got a shiny Garnackle? Thank you for joining. You are now part of the Rotten Brains community. I'm the head of the company. John, also known as the Fearless-Hobo, obviously. I do my own little solo streams on the side, but we have other projects in the works, including 2, yes, we're crazy idiots, 2 tabletop RPGs. So, again, you might have some more work coming your way, especially if the guys and everyone likes the art you do. We might actually have you work on a logo for one of our board games that we need a logo for, and we can pay you for that as well, obviously. 137, you said? Oh yeah, so you need the Aracuda line. I have no doubt that would be a lot for me. Well, it would just be the logo, because we're having a tough time developing a logo. Like, we know what we want it to kind of look like, but the design isn't perfect for what we want. So it would be something that we would obviously have a big personal conversation about. I wouldn't want to do that live in front of other people, you know. But yeah, thank you for the help, and we will like I said, by Friday, it should be on Friday that I can, you know, get you everything and we can work it out. But for now, oh shit, sorry, I hit the table. I don't know if you guys can hear that on the mic, but yeah, I'm so happy you dropped by, Jamina. That was great. And thank you for catching the sub badge thing. I would have never even noticed because there's so many things that my brain is doing elsewhere. Like I said earlier, you know, I'm also mentoring kids at a high school, so it's a lot of my attention is on that. A lot of my attention is on getting my book done, getting the films done, and yeah. I am active on Twitter. I'm not as active as I should be, but I am definitely active on Twitter. I don't always tweet when I'm live, mostly due to the fact that, like, some of Twitter's new stuff has put me off from staying there. I am not active at all on Facebook, so that is a... Do you love MCU? I like the MCU. I'm a huge Marvel fan. Like, I am a Marvel nut. The MCU has issues, especially a person who grew up reading the comics. But for the most part, yeah, I love the MCU. For the most part, they're good popcorn films. Like, they're good films to, like, sit down, have some friends over, put it on. eat some popcorn, not really have much to say about them like that. But yeah. My favorite superhero of all time is Daredevil, if that tells you anything about my personality. Who is next? Florges. Hello, Florges. How would you rate Endgame out of 10? Okay, so two things. One, I do not like rating systems. I think that they're demeaning to like the way, I don't know, they're demeaning to media and the people who make them. But to answer your question, on a scale from 1 to 10, Endgame would be a solid 7. It's really good. My wife absolutely loves it. She has rewatched the Avengers Assemble scene 100 times. It makes her giggle like a schoolgirl. I would give Endgame a solid 7 or 8 if I had to rate. Like I said, I don't really like rating systems, though. But Endgame was really good. I'm really, really, really looking forward, and this is weird, but I'm really looking forward to Quantumania, because I love Ant-Man. Scott Lang is okay. I love Hank Pym as Ant-Man, but I'm so excited for Kang, it's overruled by everything. I love Kang. Legit my second favorite villain of all time in Marvel. I'm more excited for Kang than I am for any character in the MCU. I'm just hoping they don't screw him up. Yeah. Kang is... oof. He is lovely as far as villains go. He has... You have to be so careful when you're writing Kang, because it can be so easily misconstrued into, oh, he just manipulates time, rather than, this dude conquered time. He didn't just use time as a weapon. He conquered that shit. He made time work for him. The reason he wins most of his fights is literally because he only picks what the best solution is. So, like, he can see into the future and be like, okay, so I'm gonna die this way, this way, this way, and this way, so I only have this one option to do. So he hits the guy in the stomach because he knows that if he hits him in the stomach, the sword's gonna miss and it's gonna hit the ground, and then he doesn't have to worry about losing an arm. So, like, that's how Kang fights. And that's what makes him so interesting, is that he's not smarter and he's not super stronger than most people, but he has that manipulation of time on his hands. So it's very complicated to write, and I love Kang's stories. I also love when he's Iron Lad. That story with Romana was... oh wow, like, he changed everything to keep Romana alive, and in the end, he just learned that it was never ever meant to be. It was never going to happen, regardless of how many times he keeps her alive, or how many times he saves her, or how many times he charms her. Yeah, I did watch the Loki series. I thought it was good. That was very good. I loved seeing Alligator Loki. That was a great callback. I loved seeing the Thanos copter in the background. That was fucking great. Old Man Loki was very funny. Very classic comic-y. I loved it. It was very... It was kind of funny, yeah. My favorite Marvel TV show, it shouldn't be a surprise, is Daredevil's TV show. I'm still mad that we never got a proper Bullseye yet, because, man, if I don't get a proper Bullseye, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I need me a proper Bullseye. Adamantium Skeleton, Dude's able to kill 30 birds just by throwing a needle through the air. Daredevil is the fucking dopest. Okay, let's see who's next. Haxorus. We gotta get a shiny Haxorus. It's cool, it's black, it's got awesome added features to it. It's great. Daredevil rocks. I think the second best Marvel TV show was still to this day Luke Cage. That shit, my god, the first season when he's on Martin Luther King Boulevard and he rips off the door to the truck and just walks through and Wu-Tang Clan is playing. Damn, bro, like that shit was fucking, the MCU will never beat that. That moment, even talking about it, chills up my fucking spine. It was so good. So good. Goosebumps. Yes. Just goosebumps up and down my arms, man. That is... It is good TV. They picked the perfect woman to play Elektra, too. I forget the actress's name, but she did such a good job. I actually want her to stay as Elektra. I was very happy to see Colleen Wing. Essentially just the Sisters of the Dragon with Misty Knight and Colleen Wing together. Bam. Thank you for treating Lil Hobo. He needs it. We need to get him to level 30. He's only a level 18 right now, I think, right? Yep, he's level 18. We need to get Lil Hobo to a level 30 to get him his new form. Right now he's a blue ghost. Using them joking tokens. And for anyone who's confused about joking tokens, it's my best friend and I's names put together. He's Ken, I'm John, Joken. I followed you on Twitter. Oh yeah, I could follow you back. I obviously don't get an alert, but yeah. Oh, it's signed into the company's. Hold on. Boop boop. Wait, you said you... Oh, there we go. Follow back. There we go. Alright, let's see. Who was next? We got... Annihilate Medicham. Medicham. Yeah, I mean, as far as the MCU goes, I liked a lot of the Defenders stuff. I liked a lot of the Netflix stuff that came out. I even enjoyed, for what it was, I even enjoyed She-Hulk. Everyone's complaining about shit, but honestly, I think they're just nitpicky. I didn't mind it. She was funny, she was dorky, she was weird, she broke the fourth wall like she does in the comics. Like, I don't understand what everyone's problem is. They're like, oh, she's twerking. Dude, did you read the comics? Because she's weird. She was weird. She is weird. She-Hulk is weird. That's what makes her very, very attractive to most people, is that she's fucking weird. She's a big nerd in a body of, like, the twerk. She is a big nerd in the body of a Hulk. Like, that is how I describe Jennifer Walters. She's also, like, the fact that she's She-Hulk, she abuses the shit out of that to get laid constantly. Because Jennifer Walters, you know, cover your Christian ears, I guess, is a horny bitch. will sleep with most, if not all, the dudes that exist in the Marvel universe. She slept with Thanos' brother. Alright? She slept with Star Fox. 166 is your next one. She slept with Star Fox. So... And we know that Star Fox is... We know that Star Fox is in the MCU because he was introduced at the end credit scenes in, the Immortals? Not the Immortals. The Eternals. Fuck, why couldn't I remember that? I like the Eternals, too. I even liked the movie, but it's because I like the Eternals, like, as characters. I've been reading freaking Marvel comics since I was a child. So I like the Eternals, whatever. Any which way. Yeah, she... I don't know... one of my best friends and I have this joke that if you combined the sexual encounters of She-Hulk and Cyclops, you would have everybody in the MCU touch genitals at some point. Not the MCU, the comics. Because the amount of people they've had sex with is so long, it almost doesn't make sense. It's crazy nonsense. But, I mean, that's also part of the charm to She-Hulk, is that she breaks the stereotype of, oh, she's an innocent female character who doesn't have sex because that's wrong for a superhero. No, she will pick you up and make sure you do have sex with her. Like, that is who she is. She's not shy about it. But it's just... I don't know, man. I think everyone just wants... They want everything to be absolutely made for them now, and I don't think people realize that not everything's going to be for you. One thing might be for you, but the other thing might not, and that's what makes media and everything so great. There are some things that, like, in the MCU that I vehemently hate, because I think that it hurts stories, but I understand why they put it there, like, from a company perspective or a writing perspective. Do you like DC? I'm not as big into DC, but I do have favorites in the DC lineup. Hold on, let me get him his wish cache. And my favorite... My number one pick for favorite superhero in the DC comics is Aquaman. Arthur Curry is a badass that everyone overlooks. My second favorite in the DC universe is going to be Swamp Thing, because the dude cannot die. And will kick the shit out of Superman if he needs to. Like, don't mess with him. And my third favorite has to be John Constantine. If there's another option, oh man. We'll never. Like, Swamp Thing has beaten Superman with ease, like, 3 times, just because he's so great. John Constantine is my favorite after Batman. Yeah, what Batman's your favorite? Like, either what version or what, like, what variation of Batman brought you in? What, era, even? Because I'm always curious about, like, everyone loves Batman, so I'm always curious at, like, what their favorite version of Batman is. That's always how you get to know a person's, like, love for that character. You need the whole Goomy line, right? Yep, you need the whole Goomy line. See, I remembered. I didn't even have to look back. But yeah, what version of Batman would you rank above the rest? For me, I would probably put the Batman Who Laughs. Okay, that's a good choice. I've kind of like grown out of love with him through the years, only because like he gets overused now. They're using him as like a scapegoat for everything, or like, haha, you know, it's the Batman Who Laughs, he didn't actually die. It's like, okay, he's cool. Next. I like him though. I liked his story. Batmetal was, fuck man, Batmetal changed a ton of DC lore. But I mean, I would probably say my favorite version of Batman still to this day, probably unbeaten, is Batman from the animated world. So I guess you would say Batman from Justice League Unlimited is the prime example of who Batman should be. He's always up to something. He always has something under his... for that example, too, I guess you can extend it to the Arkham games as well, because that's technically the same Batman, because it's written by the same people. Yeah, he is what Batman should be. He's always doing something, always planning something. Even when you don't see him on screen, Batman is involved because he's doing something. So he is the world's greatest detective. I also love when he just outright names people in the Justice League, or he's just like, oh yeah, no, that's who your secret identity is. And they're just like, how? Batfleck is your favorite? Okay, I can respect that. I really, really love Robert Pattinson's Batman. Like, he got the early Batman down to a T. The edginess, the, you know, grumpy, I'm the only one who knows how to save Gotham. I don't want to be Bruce Wayne anymore. Bruce Wayne is dead. Like, I want to see more. I can't wait for the second movie. His jawline. I can't wait. I think he's probably going to be a Batman to remember. Not to mention his first movie is probably the best Batman movie I've ever seen. It is Detective Batman, Action Batman, and it's just... he's just Batman. I don't know how to explain it other than he is Batman. He took that role and made it great. I have watched that movie like 5 times now since it's come out, and I never get bored. I have watched the Joker movie once, and that was enough for me. I'm like, okay, that's great. Cool. I'm just gonna watch Taxi Driver if I wanna watch this again. I have no interest in returning to this character. But man, the Batman is... fuck, man. I'll put this out there. Like, I've watched, quote unquote, watched the Nolan films, but I don't care, man. I don't like them. And you said you don't like DC as much, then you watched the Batman 5 times. Dude, that is because it blows every single Marvel movie out of the water. Just undeniable. Undeniable that it, like... You need Krogunk, right? You said Grogunk. I just read it. It is a bitter truth. It is a bitter truth. The Batman movie blows all of the Marvel movies out of the water because it got the character so goddamn right. I can't complain about it. Like, there's nothing in that movie that absolutely marks me the wrong way when it comes to describing Batman to a person. If someone was like, hey, you know, I'm just new to comics, who is Batman? I'd be like, watch this movie and you will know most things about Batman that you need to know. You'll know his personality when he was started. Like, this is year 1. Year 2, technically, of Batman. And it's done so well that I could revisit it constantly and always, you know, have a good time. Marvel movies are hard for me to do that. Like, the best Marvel movie to me doesn't get enough love, but also doesn't do everything I want it to do in one movie, which was Age of Ultron. And it's because Ultron is my favorite all-time Marvel villain ever. Like, Doctor Doom reigns supreme above all of them, but he's not even in the ranking. He's so high up, he doesn't qualify for a ranking. But, like, Ultron is my all-time Marvel villain ever, and he was wasted on one fucking movie. One movie. Like, bro, this guy, this robot, this man, this AI has single-handedly defeated every single person in the Marvel Universe at one point or another by not giving a shit. Oh. So, it's very hard for me to accept that he only got one movie. Ultron is such a good villain. His daddy issues are one of my favorite parts of his comic. Like, the fact that he built Joe Costa. That's weird. But it makes sense because the dude has an Oedipus complex. What's up? You forgot? Like, Ultron has an Oedipus complex that everyone seems to forget, but he made Joe Costa, which in itself is a reference to Oedipus. And he married... Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. No. He marries Joe Costa, which is his mother and his wife. First off, George Clooney as Batman and Arnold as Mr. Freeze is the winner. Second time I made mistakes. See, I think George Clooney was better as Bruce Wayne than he was as Batman. What? What's up? You are agreeing with the comments? Well, my wife agrees with you. Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze makes her laugh, so she's with it. Killer watch roll, okay. Yeah, Mr. Freeze makes her laugh all the time. I will say, as far as comic book movies go, that movie is pretty fucking bad. But it is very it's so bad that it's fucking hilarious. It's a national treasure. It's so bad and so fucking good in the best ways. Yeah. Bat nipples. Also, is that the movie with Uma Thurman? No, that's the other one. Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy, I think, changed a lot of people's sexuality. Every, like, millennial or, like, late millennial, I guess, their sexuality was changed by seeing Uma Thurman. That is Uma Thurman. Uma Thurman plays Poison Ivy. Is she in the movie with Mr. Freeze? I think so. That Mr. Freeze, Uma Thurman, Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy, and Bane are all in the same movie, right?
I think so.
We have to go. Okay, yeah, well, talk to you later, Jamina. Thank you for joining the community. Thank you for offering to do the thing, and we'll talk to you later. Thank you for stopping by. What were you saying, baby? Uma Thurman clouded your judgment.
I know I'm gay now.
You see Uma Thurman and you're like, yes, I am gay. I have a fairy type Dunsparce. Did you need Dunsparce or Dunsparce? I'll be waiting for that reference photo. Yep, I will get them to you as soon as possible. I will send you both Hobo and Kamen Rider references. I know this is taking forever, but it's fun to me to help someone get their shiny charm. I am so excited. Dunsparce! Give me back my fairy Dunsparce. He's a good boy. He's a fairy boy. Take your Dino back. You need a Sawsbuck. Okay, we got another Pokemon that I can trade you to keep. I got you a Sawsbuck to keep. Just because I have spare ones I gotta get rid of, I might as well. There he is! Oh, I had a Dunsparce for you, too. Whoops! Oh, keep the Dino. Here you go. Boop. There you go, Veggie. I'm so glad we could do this today. And then when we're done, we'll still have time to do some shiny hunts. Alright. You needed Muck next? Yep. Paldean, not Paldean, regular Wooper, Cantonian? Hoenn? Hoenn? Hoenn. Not Cantonian, Hoenn, right? Yes, Hoenn Wooper. Yeah. I'm so excited for you to have a shiny charm. I can't wait for you to come back to chat. Tell me what shiny Pokemon you've hunted. I'm so excited to see this journey. The Pokedex is always the hardest thing to get done, so I am so happy I was able to help you get this done, man. The only one you're going to have to go and catch at the end, which we can do together, is a Happiny. That's all you're going to have to catch yourself, is a Happiny, so you can complete the Pokedex yourself and be like, I put something into this. Not only time, but I caught the last one. I caught a Happiny. We can go and find one together. Oh, I should have made myself a Dubby energy. Damn. I just got my mix in too, and it's really good. Who do you need next? You need 198 and 204. Toxel! No, I might... That's what you needed, right? 198, yep, okay. I'm gonna see. While this trade goes through, I will be right back. I just have to go ask. Oh, my wife a question. Feel free. Just let me know when you get it. Sorry. Was asking Brosia if she could get me, if she could make me a dubby. And again, if you want a new and unique energy drink, Dubby Energy's got you covered. Use my code Fearless-Hobo10 to get 10% off. I am so happy that they're a partner. Their stuff is great. Like, I've had G Fuel and I've had the other like brands of like homemade energy drink stuff, and none of them have tasted the way that I've wanted them to. Like, still a little sweet, but also a little like kick to it. But man, if you need a Stantler, 204, and then the next one is 210. But I shit you not, like, I don't take sponsorships. Like, that's why I haven't done a Raid Shadow Legends thing. Like, I have been offered 4 or 5 times to do a Raid Shadow Legends thing. And trust me, I have thought about just taking the money, making a stupid ad, and running it. Like, we could do totally funny shit. I think they would let us get away with a lot. But it's the fact that I don't play Raid Shadow Legends that makes me hesitant. Huh? Dubby. It's just the tail end of what was left. Maybe. I still have almost 2 or 3 hours to go. Yeah. That's why I said if you want to, like, all the stuff is super easy to make stuff. Like, the mashed potatoes things, if you just read it, I think it's just water. But we don't even need the mashed potatoes. There's potatoes in it. You know what I mean? And the other thing is just opening the can. I mean, screw it, get paid. Yeah, it's get paid, but at the same time, I feel like I'd be lying to you guys and being like, you know, download Raid Shadow Legends. And then in order for me to get paid, you guys would have to actually play Raid Shadow Legends. You know what I mean? That would be the thing, and I would have to stream Raid Shadow Legends, which, again, not a problem. I wouldn't mind doing it. It's just, I don't want to put something out that is going to involve you guys and it not be something enjoyable for you guys. So, like, the one that I messed up, and I regret it to this day, is I messed up my Genshin Impact sponsorship. I wasn't able to get it done on time, and I wasn't able to stream it properly because my PC was acting up. So I felt fucking terrible. At least they were understanding to it. They were like, oh, you know, no problem. If another one comes up, we'll let you know. My PC was just acting up. It was giving me problems. I wasn't able to get the Genshin Impact ad done properly. We had this whole sketch idea of, like, my brother, my editor, dressing up in a girl's outfit and just being like, I'm the new drop, and, like, bringing out a dumb weapon, and him just being like, you can use my Satra. Like, we were just making fun of gacha games in a way. Ooh, why'd you throw that? Thank you. So we were making an ad, basically just making fun of us playing gacha games. Zangoose was next, and it would have been very funny and cool to produce, but obviously I screwed that up, and I felt bad about it. But I didn't mind getting you guys to play Genshin, because I play Genshin. You know, so getting you guys to use a code and download Genshin and play Genshin with us and whatnot. That would have been fun. I actually enjoy Genshin. I've never spent any money on Genshin, and I still have characters that I enjoy playing and I love exploring with, so I don't have a problem with Genshin. It's just doing the ad for Raid. I don't know, man. Like, we had a couple of jokes we were writing, but the idea of having you guys play Genshin, like, kind of against your will, it felt unsatisfying on our end, and we just didn't want to make it weird with the audience and have you guys get involved with something you didn't want to play. Other than that, like, at least with Dubby, all I do is I put the annotation down below, you know, on the About page. You click the link, it brings you to Dubby. I enjoy their drink. I actually believe in their product. So it's not something that I would say is something I don't believe in. It is something that I actively enjoy myself. I just got their newest flavor in. Like, one of the complaints I've seen about Dubby is that people are like, oh, but it doesn't have a color. Yeah, dude, because most energy drinks aren't colorful. That's food dye. Like, sure, it may not look the greatest because it's an energy drink. But dude, if you are like, my energy drink needs to look blue, then put blue food dye in it when you get it. I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to drink a toxic blue looking drink. I would rather just get a drink that tastes good. I don't drink energy drinks because I have a really bad stomach. Yeah, and that's great. I mean, not great for you, but like, that's like obviously a thing that like has to be done. Like, I stopped drinking energy drinks back when I was like in my early 20s, and it was only because my liver was starting to literally hurt. You know? And it was like, oh, maybe these aren't good. But now that I found one, I mean, I'm 1000% down with Dubby now. And the fact that they're a sponsor is just a bonus. Alright, what's next? We got 231. Weavile. And 233, which is Murkrow? No, not Murkrow. Wait, 232. 233 is Honchkrow. But yeah, that's why I took the sponsorship with Dubby. They are a new company. They're different, and the cool thing is, I know you don't drink it, but you know, just to talk about my sponsor a tiny bit. They use like the extract of coffee beans instead of like, or the coffee bean fruit, instead of just throwing like chemical bullshit in a drink. Which, yes, thank you. Cleaner energy is better. 1000% agree with that over getting like Monster Energy drink, you know? So far I haven't had any issues with this. I haven't had any... I do need... Clavaquill and Floragato. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Let's go back and do Floragato in first. Just so I don't forget. Like I said, let's get this done. Let's get you that shiny charm. By the time we're done, I want there to be a shiny charm in your hand. Wait. Oh no. You need a Miraidon, don't you? You need Quaquil, Quaquilva, Quaquisquel, Quassaqual, Duck. You need Duck. Is it in your deck? You have to you have to catch it. You have to catch Miraidon. It doesn't automatically go there. You have to catch it at the end of the game. Do you already have it in your Pokedex? If so, that's great. I didn't know. I would hope that it is there. I wouldn't. Yeah, check after. Okay. Man, I wanna complete your deck so bad. Let's do this. Oh man, my back. Oh. Oh. I gotta fix my Skeledirge. And Jumpla. I don't like the duck just because it dances. I like the fact that he's like a flamenco dancer. Like that's really cool. I actually enjoy that about him. Okay, so what was next? 231. We already did that, and then a Haunch Crow, right? Yep. Wait. Are the Pokemon jumping things that you don't have in your Pokedex? Is that what that is? Pokemon jumping and glowing in your boxes, meaning explained. The reason it's happening is simple. It means the trainer you are trading with, be it friends or kinds of strangers stumbling across in your adventures, doesn't have that Pokemon in their Pokedex. That's what it means. That's what it means. The hopping Pokemon, when you're trading with someone, it's because they don't have that in their Pokedex. That is crazy to me. That's crazy. You don't see it because I have all the Pokemon. That's so crazy. That's why they're jumping and popping around. Gotharita? See how on my screen they're like jumping up? See? Up, up, and then there's like a little glow around them? That's what. And Gothitelle. Here's your Gothalita. Why is he holding a rare candy? I just noticed that. Gotharita! Little weird hot dog leg. So, you know, since we're doing this, Veggie, what's your favorite pastime? Like, what do you do? Oh, Lucy finally got Persona 4. Who, Whooper? Yeah, Whooper's holding on to a rare candy. It's odd. You need a Gothitelle. We're almost done. Oh my god, I can see the bottom of your list. A Poltegeist, a Klefki, a Poltegeist. I got it from an NPC. Yep, that's how you get it. If you want to breed one, you need to give it an Everstone, and then put it in your party with a Ditto, and you can shiny hunt them that way. Same way as my Meowth. Also, just so you know, if you ever are traded a level 100 Pokemon that still has an evolution, you can give it a rare candy, it'll consume the rare candy, and then it will evolve. Oh, I asked what's your pastimes? Like, what do you do when you have free time? Like, for instance, I like writing some short stories and whatnot. I also like, I listen to, like, 1950s radio shows because they're very, very interesting to me. Stuff like that. I watch a lot of horror movies. I go to horror conventions as much as I can. We have one nearby that happens every year. That's a lot of fun for me. Read or watch serial killer stuff. Yeah, I like true crime and stuff like that. Like, I was just watching Lazy Masquerade's video on crimes that happened in Japan. I don't know whether or not I've watched it before, but whatever. Any which way, I was watching it, and that was pretty cool. The only thing, and I'm not sure. I'm not saying you do this, but I do not like. Especially as a person who goes to horror conventions, I do not like seeing real-life serial killers next to Jason Voorhees. They're not the same. One is made up and one actually hurt people, and I don't think we should treat them the same. Like, I do not like people who wear those shirts with, like, John Wayne Gacy on it. Like, that's disgusting to me. Like, though the real people were hurt by this person. No real person was hurt by Freddy Krueger or Jason Voorhees. Like, no real person was ever harmed by those made-up characters. Like, maybe you were scarred by them, or maybe people on the set fell and got hurt or something like that, but yeah. They're monsters and they shouldn't be glorified. Exactly. It's okay to learn about them. I love the like, philosophical discussions that people have about serial killers or psychopathy or anything like that, but when it comes to people literally saying, like, oh no, you know, let's buy a poster with fucking Ed Gein on it, like, that's not cool, guys. He's not Leatherface. Leatherface was inspired by some of the things he did, but he's a made-up character. There's a difference between a made-up character and a real person that hurt and is still to this day actively hurting a community or people because of the things they did in the past. Yeah, that's insane. It is very insane, and I'm glad that you agree with me. Don't glorify them. They don't. I like people who even talk about serial killers, but then they never say their name, and it's just a big fu to the person because obviously they want it to be known, and like they'll talk about their crimes or where they lived or whatever, so you can do your own personal research. But like, I don't think it's necessary to think of them as oh no, they were hurt in their life, so now they did crazy shit. No. They were bad people who did bad things and hurt a lot of people in real life. That's not the same. Like, I love horror movies. If you look through my collection, you're going to find a shit ton of horror movies, even shitty ones. Like, I love terrible horror movies. But none of them are real people, so that's like an okay thing to like. I like being scared, or I like goofy horror things. But since you brought up like serial killer things, what like documentaries or stuff do you like the most? Let's go. Bramblin'. After seeing so much serial killer stuff, I'm unfazed. They seem so bad. Yeah. There is a problem in, and like I said, I'm not saying you have this or anything, but like there is a big problem I've seen, and that is a lot of people who consume like the true crime media, they become so desensitized, so when a true crime actually happens, they're less horrified than people, around them, and they're like, oh yeah, like, I see shit about this every day. It's like, yeah, that's like, true, but the empathy of, like, being desensitized seems to go away sometimes, and I'm hoping, obviously, you're not one of those people, because those people like the serial killers, which is weird. There are some on Netflix that are really good. I don't have Netflix right now, unfortunately. I canceled my subscription. I'm still very angry at them for getting rid of some shows. But, I like, what is his name on YouTube? He does some good work, fuck is his name? Mr. Ballin. That's his name. He does some pretty good breakdowns. And his storytelling, like the way he emotes himself and everything, he does such a good job getting across the horror of the story while also be very entertaining. He's very nice. I like him. Mr. Ballin. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's ex-military. I think he used to be a Marine. And he has like taken up telling true crime as his pastime, and then it became his full-time job now. He even has his own company running off of like true crime stories and horror stories and stuff. So it's really cool to see somebody succeed like that. My favorite, absolute of all time, the GOAT when it comes to horror and true crime media on YouTube for me, is Rob Gavigan. Holy shit, if you guys are not subscribed to Rob Gavigan and you like true crime, I have no idea what you're doing with true crime online, man. He used to be known formally as Rob Dyke, but I guess because his name was Dyke and that is an offensive slur, he's like legally had to change his name for YouTube to monetize him. It's so fucked, man. It's so screwy. And I feel bad for him because he has been part of the true crime, like, YouTube space before the boom of true crime, like, really started hitting. If you aren't subscribed to him, definitely go and check him up. Rob Gavigan on YouTube. Man, the GOAT. I don't use that word for anybody, but he's the fucking goat. Just, without a doubt, the best true crime horror dude on YouTube. I'm deleting some stuff off your list. Oh man. We're on less than half a page. I'm so excited. The only one we gotta go do is Hapini. But yeah, Mr. Ballin. Great storyteller. The way he talks about the crimes. Like, he does an awesome job at describing the environment, so you get very sucked into the story. Like, straight up, the way he told a story, I imagined it so well, I thought it was a movie for like 2 days. Like, I had to convince myself it wasn't a fucking story. It was crazy to me. He described, like, the way the basement looked and all the lights and how the lights worked and how they were flickering and the steps that the woman took to go down the stairs. Like, I could see it all in my mind. And it fucked with me for 2 days because I straight up thought it was a movie. Yeah, Mr. Ballin's really good at his storytelling. Rob Gavigan is really, really good at telling the true crime and details that the police would, like, normally put out. Like, he's really good at that. He's really good at getting you that information straightforward and to the point, and tells you the horrifying story and gives you the details of the survivors or the killers without being too engrossed in those details and obsessing over them. He's just really good at that. Like I said, I do feel bad for him though, man. Like, the fact that, like, imagine being told that you had to change your last name legally because it's offensive. Like, fuck, man, that sucks. That fucking sucks. But Rob Gavigan, great at that. Oh, there we go. I was waiting for the interruption. It's okay, we can go right back to trading. Man, we're almost there. I'm so excited, like my foot is shaking. I'm so excited to get you your shiny charm. I'm so excited. You're legally getting your name changed? Yeah, but you're not getting your name changed because it's affecting your work. You know what I mean? Unless you are, then oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's affecting you mentally? Oh no, I'm sorry. That's also terrible. Like, that's also bad. You know, I've had so many people in my life change their names that it's become, like, second nature to me to just be like, oh, what's your new name? So I was gonna ask you, what do you plan on changing it to? If you don't mind. You don't have to say if you don't want to, obviously, but... Like, I've had a friend of mine change their name. Middle name is changing to Zen. Is that how you say it? Zen? X would make a Z sound in that, right? Yeah, Zen. Cool. That's unique. Ugh. My wife and I, if we ever had a kid, we talked about giving them our son the middle name Murdoch at one point, just because Daredevil Matthew Murdoch. The name Murdoch, one, is cool, and two is a character we both hold so dear to us. We hope to live up to the standards they would set in their lives, you know. So we're hoping that, like, if we do have kids in the future, that they have unique names that aren't mentally scarring to them. Thought the guy from the Titanic would Murdoch. No. Daredevil, Matthew Murdoch. Or what was his name? What was his dad's boxing name? Oh my god. Murdering Murdoch, whatever the hell his name was. Bulldog Murdoch. Whatever. No, Matthew Murdoch means a lot to both my wife and I. We look up to Daredevil as like a true hero, just like, you know, Steve Rogers as Captain America. Like, although, like, we both hate the name, like, Steve and shit, so we're not gonna do that. But we've discussed it quite often about, like, what names we would give our kids. Peter Parker is a true hero. Peter Parker is a true hero. I like how Matt sees the world. Like, Spider-Man could never cooperate properly with the Punisher, because the Punisher views the world in such an evil way of, like, everyone that does crime, no matter what, is a bad person. Hold on. 251. You already had 251. That was 251. 253 now. But in a way, Matt is able to understand that the Punisher, Frank Castle, looks at the world like that, not just because of what has happened to him, but because, in a way, he's right. Every single person on this earth has the ability to do and be evil. But he's wrong in the way that he does it. Like, Frank is wrong in the way that he just kills mercilessly with no regret and has no moral idea of killing a bad person is the same as killing a good person. And that's also why I love the Punisher, you know. He has this ideology that goes against being a hero, but at the same time he is doing the work that he knows someone like Spider-Man would never do. And he would never put that on Spider-Man. The Punisher would never expect Peter to kill a person if it made the world a better place. He would do that for Peter because he doesn't want anyone to ever feel the way he does. And that's one thing that everyone gets wrong about the Punisher. They always think of him as this, like, oh, he has no regrets. No remorse is what makes them fun, though. Same with Deadpool. Deadpool has remorse. That's the thing. The difference between Punisher and Deadpool is Punisher understands remorse and understands regret on such a visceral level that stuff like the penance stare... hold on, I'm gonna double check to 255, yeah. The stuff like the penance stare from Ghost Rider doesn't work on Frank Castle, because he doesn't believe that anything he's ever done is wrong. He knows what he does is wrong. He's accepted that on such a visceral level that it no longer holds him back from being the person he needs to be. Deadpool does have regrets because the penance stare works on him. He understands that what he does is wrong sometimes. But Deadpool also has an entire story arc about saving a kid from suicide, you know? There's lots of chances that put in the same position, the Punisher would not do what Deadpool does. Deadpool has an aching heart when he needs to, whereas Punisher pushes that down and lets other heroes handle those situations. Like, Punisher has saved people from suicide, but it's only because he sees either his kids in that person or his wife in that person. But other than that, he would never really try to stop a person from committing suicide, because to him, they already made that choice, and nothing he says is going to make the world a better place. Yeah. And like I said, I'm a huge Marvel nerd, and so, like, I have all of this shit, like, programmed in me, you know? Deadpool can be a hero when he needs to be. Punisher is the definition of an anti-hero. He knows what he does is bad. He's never going to morally defend what he does. He never, ever morally defends what he does, except for, like, the first time we really meet him. You know? The first time we really get to know him in when he gets to talk to Matt Murdock, Daredevil. I'm a Spider-Man nerd, but not really. What do you mean, but not really? You like Spider-Man? I just realized this fortress is a normal type. That's interesting. A normal Terra type. Who's your favorite Spider-Man? How about that? That's interesting. I always like to know a person on that. Who's your favorite Spider-Man? I'm gonna say Peter Parker. Oh, really? Miles Morales is unbeatable. Hold on. I got like a hair in my mouth. What the fuck? Gross. I like Miles. My only problem with Miles is that I always feel like he gets discount stories. I'm hoping that because of Across the Spider-Verse and Into the Spider-Verse, he gets more personalized stories. I mean, as of right now, I just want Miles to feel like a new, unique character. He hasn't had much that... He's always a background character with Peter. I would argue Peter tries to elevate him. Peter always tries to make sure that people know that Miles is just as much of Spider-Man as Peter is. He's like, no, this is Spider-Man. He is Miles, but he is Spider-Man, you know? But I mean more on the level of, like... They got new Clone Wars, right? Like the new clone thing. But I don't think he's even a total Spider-Man. Miles is definitely in like a standout like Spider-Man. He is recognized as Spider-Man. He's not just discount Spider-Man or the other one. He is Spider-Man. Like, according to Peter in 616 in the comics, he is Spider-Man. And no one will ever take that from him. He loves Peter and Peter loves him, and he will never let anyone take away the Spider-Man name from Miles. They share a very close bond and brotherly nature, but my problem is that Miles hasn't gotten a story that sticks him out yet. Like, even Into the Spider-Verse isn't even his story. It's a revamped story from Peter Parker's past that they gave to Miles, just like with the Clone Saga. Again, a Peter Parker story that we just gave to Miles. I want Miles to be known for a story. Like, I want him to have his own Secret Wars type story, you know, where Peter got to get the black suit and all that, Heracross. You know, I want Miles to have something more, to something to push him out of just being that Spider-Man. There are too many timelines to tie in as well. I mean, no, Miles is pretty standard now, like cut and dry in the 616 universe. He is the Spider of Harlem. He's the not Harlem. No, is it Harlem? I don't. No, he doesn't live in Harlem. He lives in the Bronx? I can't remember where Miles lives now. See, that's also a thing that I have trouble with, is I have trouble remembering where Miles comes from. Does he live in Harlem? Yeah, but people don't know Miles until now, and it's hard to pass the torch. See, and that's what I love about what they're doing now, which I think could build up to Miles having his own unique story, is there doesn't have to be a torch pass. You know, they can coexist. He loves having Miles as the other Spider-Man. The fact that Peter can handle this thing and Miles can also handle this thing allows them to work together to keep the neighborhood safe, to be that friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And I love that they exist, but like I said, you know, I just want Miles to have that story, that standout story that makes me go, yes, you know, you want to read Miles? Go read this story. And he hasn't had that yet. After all the years of existing, he hasn't had something that stands him out so much that you can be like, oh yes, that story, that's the Miles story, you know, other than the movie happening. Especially because they pushed him into the multiverse. Yeah. He was always a multiverse character because he existed only in the Ultimate Universe for a long time. But now that he's in the mainline universe, yeah, I agree. They keep pushing him into the multiverse to do multiverses stories, and it's okay. And it would be cool if he was the multiverse Spider-Man, you know what I mean? So, like, he's not just the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, he's the friendly multiverse Spider-Man. He jumps and hops, but even that wouldn't be unique to him, because, you know, Spider-Gwen does that. That's her thing. She does that. He's such a strong hero. He is, and he has a great personality. I love Miles' introduction to the 616 universe, where he's crying and upset and just beaten down, and he's like, Peter, I will never be you. I can never be the Spider-Man that people think I am. And Peter just like, then don't be me. Why in the world would I ever ask you to be me? You are unique. You're awesome. You have skills that I could never learn. Let's be Spider-Men together. I don't want you to be me. I want you to be Miles. I want you to be Spider-Man. And I would be honored to have you stand next to me and be Spider-Man. Like, that's the Miles story that always gets me. And I'm like, that shows how great Peter is and how fucking awesome Miles is, because he's still a kid. He's still learning, but he looks up to Peter so much that to him, being Spider-Man means he has to be Peter. And Peter's being an older dude now is like, dude, don't be me. Be you. Be the best version of Spider-Man you could possibly be. And that's what I love, you know, when it comes to comics especially, is they can touch on stories like that. That's the story I want to see. I want to see Miles grow and be his own Spider-Man. Yeah. And that's the problem. We haven't gotten that. And he's existed for so long now. Please, Marvel, give us a story that's so interesting on Miles' end that we don't have to rely on Peter even existing. He can stand on his own two legs. He is fucking fantastic as Spider-Man. Miles is great. But if I don't feel discouraged of just telling people that Miles is the best Spider-Man, and it's because he doesn't have a standout story that makes him him. There's always something included that makes it feel like Miles can't stand on his own stories, and that's not true. You know, I get backlash for this, but one of my favorite new introduced heroes, you know, alongside with Miles and whatnot, you need 268. Okay. One of my favorite heroes to ever be introduced recently as like the younger generation of heroes has been Kamala Khan and Riri Williams. And the reason I say Kamala Khan and Riri Williams over Miles Morales right now is, again, Miles hasn't had that standout story for me yet. Standout that I can be like, point to that story, that's them. That is their story. They're so good in this story, and I'm waiting for that for Miles. I know it's going to happen. It's going to happen sooner rather than later, because he's getting bigger and bigger every day. But Riri Williams, my God, I love Riri Williams. She is a 15-year-old who got into not Harvard, she got into NIT, and yeah, she got into a technical institute. Any which way. She's 15. She's in fucking college, right? And she built an Iron Man suit based on fucking pictures. She is that smart that she saw pictures of Iron Man and built a fucking working suit. And one, that goes to show how intelligent she is. She is so intelligent, she gave Tony a run for her money. Just by seeing his work, she was able to be like, oh yeah, I can build that. No, I can definitely build all of this. You know. And then she shows up to him and is just like, hey, so I made an Iron Man suit. And he's just like, okay, do you want to be Iron Man? And she's just like, yes. And that's it. That is it. He just says, cool, let me show you how to do stuff properly since you got kicked out of school, no doubt. And it just goes from there. He takes her under his wing and lets her fly as her own character from there on out. I love Ironheart. She gets her own cool side stories, and she doesn't have to live up to being Tony Stark because she knows who she is, and they wrote her from the very beginning like that. That's cool, and I do like that. Yeah, and I love that she doesn't try to be Iron Man. She is Ironheart. She is a different character who uses the same techniques, just like Miles does. You know, Miles is Spider-Man, but he doesn't have to be Peter. And I don't like that they always do that. They always compare him to Peter. He doesn't have to be compared to Peter. Miles is so cool and so interesting as his own character that comparing him to Peter just diminishes everything Miles is. And that's what I love about Ironheart. Riri Williams can stand alone. She doesn't need Iron Man, but she was introduced because he inspired her. And that's kind of where their connection ends. They don't really interact anymore. You know, she knows who she is. She has a personality that's all her own, and I don't know, I love her. I think Riri is fantastic. She has been a standout character for a while now. And there's people who hate her, and man, I don't get it. And then there's Kamala Khan, which fucking, I don't even need to say anything. Kamala Khan is so cool that she was introduced to the MCU. Kamala Khan is so cool she was in that fucking shitty Avengers game as like basically the main character. Kamala Khan is so cool. Her comic sold by itself. Like, it didn't need help to push. They hate her for being a woman, at least from the arguments I've heard. Just envy straight up. Yeah, man, I don't get what the hate is. I love her, and I don't give a shit, man. I've seen people be super fucking racist about it, and I've seen people be sexist about it, and I think they're just stupid. Because Riri is a primo character. I love her. Every time somebody brings up an argument about, like, oh, but I like Miles more, it's like, dude, You can love Miles, but you can't sit here and argue with me that Miles' story is ever going to stack up to how like well written Ironheart's intro was. The only story I can ever think of for Miles existing for this fucking long, like Miles has existed for a very long time. Hold on, you need 5 Volcarona. Miles has existed for a very long time, and there's not a single story other than his intro that I can point out. You know? And that sucks, because I want everyone to read about Miles. I want everyone to be a fan of Miles. He is, without a doubt, one of the coolest Spider-Man. Now, on to what I was going to say, my favorite Spider-Man. What you do? Oh, did you paint it? Oh, do you have something to put it down on, or do I have to find you something? No, I know, but do you have something to put it down on?
That box that I got
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. That looks nice as silver. You were right. It's way nicer as silver. That's also because you and I don't like gold. We don't have gold jewelry. We don't have gold stuff, so gold doesn't fit us. That looks very nice as silver. I have to say, I do enjoy that. Yeah, to add some like shadows to it. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Hey, baby, what would you say? We were talking about like Riri Williams and Miles Morales, and like how Miles is fantastic and one of the best Spider-Man ever introduced, but he doesn't have a story that feels just him.
Yeah. It's always like about Peter.
Yeah, that's what I said. It always feels like Peter is compared to him.
Should I do another coat?
Yeah, do 2 coats.
This
I
is
would.
the second one.
Oh, then do a 3rd one. Yeah. Let it sit for a bit. Let it dry, and then yeah. Yeah, no. The one where they're in space with Supreme Spider-Man. That one's pretty good. That's a good story. No, and Broja said it. To that like. 235. That was Volcarona, and then Bagon. Yep, here we go. She said it too, that she always feels like Miles is in Peter's shadow. He doesn't seem to ever get enough to break out from that, and it sucks. No, my favorite Spider-Man, is Miguel O'Hara. Fuck. Oh my god, I love Miguel O'Hara. He is by far the best Spider-Man in my book. Like, I'm a huge nerd for Cyberpunk, so of course that already ranked super high on me, 2099. But without a doubt, I love Miguel O'Hara because of how cool and unique of a version of Spider-Man he is. And I'm so glad we get to see Miguel O'Hara in the next Miles film. So this way Miles can see that there's more than just Peter out there. There is more to the multiverse of Spider-Man and the name that it represents than just Peter. Or himself. There's someone out there who takes the name Spider-Man and he is not like any other Spider-Man. He has claws. He can produce venom. He is crazy fucking strong when it comes to the strength of Spider-Man, which is already crazy. And he doesn't always stick to the moral code of Spider-Man. So he's very interesting, very different, and I love 2099. It's really cool, and I'll give you that. Yeah, Miguel O'Hara, mwah. The fact, you know what the best fact about Miguel is? Miguel O'Hara is half Irish, half Mexican, right? This dude went to Dia de los Muertos, Dia de los Muertos festival, right? And he bought his Spider-Man costume at the festival. And that is the outfit he uses to fight crime for, like, years. Until he finally gets a new one, which is the white one. That because of the Irish helped the Mexicans during the war, I think. Yes. And also Mexico and the Irish have a lot of crossover in the past, in the real world. There were lots of Mexican people who met with Irish people because they were helping build the railroad with the Chinese and the Mexicans. And so there was a lot of Irish people introduced to Mexican culture. So there is quite a few and quite a big parallel in American history and Mexican history as well of Mexican and Irish people hooking up. It's crazy. I had a kid in my class who his father was from Mexico and his mother was from Ireland. And they met because she moved down to Mexico because she had family that lived there since fucking the early 1900s, and it was just funny to me that is a real thing. And then I started researching it more and more. It's crazy. I'm Irish. I'm some Irish. Like, there's a lot to me. There's a lot. I'm Irish, Swedish, I'm Danish, Italian, English, 3 types of Native American. Well, no, actually, I don't know. We don't know 100% about the English part. That's actually just speculation on our family's end. Or we're not 100% about that. We know for certain that we're Scandinavian, but we don't know for certain if there's any English in us. That's something that's been debated in our family. Who now? Hadrina, Trium. There we go. I am basically everything in the world besides African and Asian. There's too much in our blood for us to really break down. I'm also not it's easier to say what I'm not. I'm not Eastern European. So there's no Slavic blood in me. I have Portuguese is a big part of my bloodline. My dad was half Portuguese, half French. That's it. Well, not half Portuguese, half French. He was half Portuguese, half French, and, well, a quarter French and then a quarter native Canadian. Not sure what. We're not sure if they were Inuit or if they were just, native Canadians. We're not 100% sure. But we know that they were native. They were First Nationers, I think is what they're referred to as now. Kind of don't want to be offensive to it because I'm always interested in the background, especially the cultural background of everyone and everything. I mean, that was the reason I studied to go to school for. I was trying to become a archaeologist for the longest time. I wanted to study. I studied 10 years of African studies, at least 10 years minimum, and I wanted to become an archaeologist. I wanted to study Mesopotamia and the cradle of human civilization, obviously, Africa, and it was a huge interest of mine. And then I don't know, I never finished up my archaeology studies, so that never went anywhere. But I still have a huge interest, especially in African history. Oh my god, Africa's history is so good. Between the tribes, between the ideologies that could differentiate a group of people living across a river from each other. One side of the river believes in Yamoja and how Yamoja will always bring the water to them when they need it most, or how to hydrate their crops. But then you go across and they believe in a totally different pantheon of gods, and it's not even that big of a river. They communicate all the time, but their culture is so different just because of the split of that river. And it is mind-boggling. It is so cool, so interesting, and so detailed of a history. You haven't read much about other cultures? Again, like, I wanted to become an archaeologist, so that was part of what I did, was I had to learn about other cultures. And Africa was, because the continent of Africa is so big and there's so many countries in Africa, it's so hard to start. And my introduction was Egypt, was getting introduced to all of Egypt's intricate history and how it connects to not only Africa as a whole, but it introduced me to the Middle East and how that was related to Africa, and then how Egypt became that bordering line between the quote-unquote, and don't think I'm being offensive here, but the quote-unquote cultured world and then quote-unquote uncultured world, which I would argue is fucking ridiculous and redundant, because no matter if a person is quote-unquote savage, they still have a culture that's all their own. Ridiculous any which way. It was that middle ground. Like, high society existed in Egypt, and they propagated all of this stuff to the lower classes, or the quote-unquote uncultured people of lower South Africa, by setting up trade routes that would then deliver them knowledge for their useful tips on how to cultivate certain fruits or veggies or even land itself. And I don't know, man. Culture is something you could have me talk about for days and I would never get bored. But it's also because I have such a rich historical background in my family that I was introduced to history at a very early age. And so it drove me to make those decisions to want to find out more about history. Like, for instance, I have on my grandmother's side, my mother's mother, I have a direct bloodline connection to Billy the Kid. The famous outlaw Billy the Kid. We have a direct bloodline to him. And when I found that out as a kid, I was, oh my god, well, I'm related to a crazy... Have you learned any languages? I haven't learned any languages directly, but what I have learned is how to understand certain languages. This is like, currently right now, because my wife and I want to go to Japan for our honeymoon, I have been learning the ins and outs of reading kanji, and as well as trying to communicate simple sentences. So there's not a lot that I know of each language, but I learn things here and there to keep up with trying to communicate with other people. I can't hold a conversation in German, but I know so many words from the German language that I'm able to understand when something needs to be said. I know it sounds like I'm talking in circles, but no, I don't know another language 100%. But I do understand languages by studying them and understanding them. Like, I know hello in at least 13 languages, which doesn't sound impressive, but when you think about what the word hello means, it is important to understand that word. I know how to say goodbye in most of those same languages, It's important to have a basic understanding of just a few words, even if you don't understand the whole language, so you can introduce yourself, or you can ask for a translator. You know, it's important to know those things. But long answer, no. I don't know another language fully. Which sucks, because I would really, really love to learn Spanish, because Mexico is a dream place of mine to go and visit and just experience something like Dia de los Muertos and go to some of the Mayan temples. And I don't know, I have always loved Mexican culture in a very deep way. So it's right now my biggest interest, honestly, right now my biggest interest is Native American culture. And currently I've been studying like the Hopi tribes and whatnot, so that's also an interest, like learning how to say hello and stuff, because they have such a diverse language that it's very hard to nail down a word. Like, I found out recently that in both there's like two different types of languages that this tribe speaks, but they also have a very deep connection somehow to like the Hawaiian Polynesian culture. So like mahalo is like a word that is used in both languages, which is crazy. 292. And it's like super funny to me that like a tribe that was landlocked also has the same word for hello that they do in Polynesian cultures. That's so crazy. I've been there. I'm autistic, and I was unimpressed to everyone around me. I was you say unimpressed to everyone? Learning German is ridiculously hard. Dude, I had a friend in high school. She learned German, and man, I would never want to do her homework. Fuck that. German is very hard to learn. And it's good that you're here. I am also autistic. I am autistic. I teach kids who are autistic. Like, both of my students are autistic. They are higher on the spectrum, like me. But we have a good communication, and that's also why I have the tag autistic underneath my thing, because I am very proud of being autistic. I have no shame in it. There's people who think that they should be ashamed, and I feel bad for them. You should never be ashamed about being autistic. I've always looked at my autism as though it was like a superpower. It's crazy, but I do. I don't know why. What was the next one? Hold on. I got a 292, and then the next one is 299. Right? Yep. I have bad communication and all that stuff. See, I don't think you're bad at communicating, especially with how you type. You know what it is? And this is probably going to be like a no duh for you because you're autistic and you know exactly what I'm going to say. It comes down to interests. You know, we autistic people aren't selfish by nature, but it's when we have no interest in a conversation that a person is trying to force upon us that makes us not engage as well. and they're like, oh, that's selfish. It's not selfish. It's just that we have no interest, and we're not saying you aren't interesting. We're saying that we have absolutely no interest in this conversation, so it's hard for us to entertain talking to you when there's nothing there for us to respond to. You know? Over the internet, I'm fine, but in person, it's very different. And that's what I'm saying, is that it's that interest complex. Like, it's complicated to make a person interested and make a person understand that you're not saying you're not interested in them, or that you're not going to have this conversation with them. But it's, you can't fake being interested like a fucking quote unquote, you know, a neurotypical person. We don't have that. That's not built into us as autistic people to be able to fake that conversation. We can't do that. We're not going to be fake for this 15-minute conversation that's gonna absolutely bore the shit out of us, and we're not gonna respond to you. And it's not us being rude or mean. It is us not being able to have that conversation. My cousin recently told me when she was having a girl, I responded, cool. Yeah, that's my response. Like, my sister just had my niece, and she is 7 months old, and I love her. But when they told me, I didn't have a big reaction. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's it. Like, I don't have anything to add to this, nor do I have an interest in continuing this conversation. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for me. I'm happy for the family. But that's it. That's where it ends. I don't have an interest in pursuing more in this conversation because I gave my input. I think it's cool, and I'm happy for you. Cool. But it's people who are neurotypical that don't get that, or they think it's insulting. And it's not insulting from us. It's just that we can't fake being normal for you. You know? We are not going to put nonsense into the air that we don't believe in or want. You know? Who's next? 304. Noivern, my wife's favorite Pokemon. I shiny hunted Noibat in Sword and Shield for her, and I shiny hunted it in Scarlet and Violet for her. My dog has ears like this guy. Like Noivern. Ugh. Yeah, Noivern is my wife's favorite Pokemon. Noivern and Snorlax. Those are her go-tos. She likes Litwick. If it's a goth Pokemon, she loves it. Gothitel's one of her favorites, but Noivern and Noibat are her, like, if she could have a Pokemon in real life, they would be number one on the list. She wants a giant dragon bat to fly her to work. Her absolute favorite Pokemon of all time. Oh. Huskies have satellite ears. Oh yeah. My sister's got a husky, and she 1000% has satellite ears. 307, 306, 30. Wait. Oh, yeah, 306. Okay. I thought I screwed up for a second. Sorry. So you need the... I have a Dragapult for you that you can keep. So after this, I'm going to give you a Dragapult that you can keep. I have like 5 of them because I keep getting Terra raids with them. So you can have one of them. I really don't need more. And piercing eyes. They have very pretty eyes if you get the right ones. Other than that, I mean, yeah, they do have piercing pupils. Their pupils are very like, I see you. I see you, motherfucker. Yeah, I have a Dragapult you can keep. Let's get to that. I don't know. I've never had a husky. I had a golden lab when I was little. Well, she was half golden lab, half German shepherd. I've never had a dog that's like purebred or anything. All my dogs have been mutts. They're derpy as fuck and they look mean, but they're sweethearts. Yeah, huskies can be very gentle dogs when they want to be. But if you get them on a sugar rush, dear God, I'm so sorry. They're never coming down from that. They will destroy your house. They will destroy everything you love. They are absolutely insane mad lads when they're on sugar rushes. This is where I put them? No, that's Ice Pick. Did I misplace my other Dragapults? What? That's crazy. There they are. I was like, no, I know I have multiples. Oh, I guess they don't have special... Whatever, here. I thought they had special things, but this is just a Dragon Terra type. I'm sorry. I thought I had one that was Electric Terra type, but I must have traded that already. My dog will move in bed into a different area code out of pure excitement. Yep. Crazy. They're great dogs, though. They're very protective over their family. Do not get in the way of their family. They will end you. What is this? 340... 343? Alright, we gotta come back here when we get to him. Hold on, I'm spacing stuff out to double check. Alright, we were on the 300s. We were on 307, which we got you Dragapult. Now it's Gastrodon. What? No, it's not. It's 312. I'm an idiot. I'm bad with numbers. You're gonna learn that very quickly. If I see numbers, they quickly go out of my head. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna let this trade go through. I'm gonna go check something. Alright, who are we trading now? We gotta trade back the Wooper. I heard it finish, so I ran back out here. There we go. Trade you a Wooper. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's right. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm like double... Yeah, Houndstone. I don't care how many people hate him. I love him. I think he's adorable. Okay, who's next? Pupitar. Okay, so I have a Lavatar for you. I have one that you can just keep. Didn't I say that earlier? Or did I put it in an egg? Budge. Oh, I did give it to you already. Okay, you're right. I'm a dummy. There you go. Pupitar. Yo, thank you for those num-nums. Alright. While this trade's over, I will run back into the kitchen. Started taking out some water and stuff. What's wrong? I started taking some water out to get the stuffing done. Okay. Okay, then sit down for a minute. I can get you some food in a minute. In between trading, I'm running into the kitchen and setting stuff up. Oh. What? Yeah. A fourth of a cup of water. Oh my god. I put way too much water in there. Okay, who's next on the list? 318. Oh, Tyranitar. I'm helping Veg, one of my viewers, complete their Pokedex today. So we're doing what's called touch trading, where I trade them something and they give it right back. So this way at least it gets in their Pokedex and they can just complete the game that way. And then they can shiny hunt all they want and find the Pokemon that they want without having to put hundreds of hours into completing a Pokedex like I did. Do you want to go back to the room and lay down? Huh? Do you want to go back to the room and lay down? You look out dazed. Ah. Take some time. I'll take my dog out while you take care of business. Oh, alright, yeah. After this trade, go take your dog out. I will put the be right back button on and I will get back as soon as possible. Could you switch over the tab to be right back? Right hand side, bottom. No, left hand side, sorry. Left hand side, bottom, and it'll say BRB. And then just mute the mic. Okay. And I'm back. Okay. That took me a tiny bit longer than I wanted to, but okay, yeah. So what was your next mon that you needed? My thing is loading. For some reason it's taking a lot longer. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Okay. I thought it didn't save. Oh, shit, no! Stupid app. 318, 319, 322, 319. Didn't we breed an egg? I bred an egg, right, for Stone Gearner? We'll give it to you later. Don't let me forget that I bred you an egg. Yeah, don't let me forget that I bred you 2 eggs to just send you those eggs at the end of this whole trade thing. I'm so excited for you to get your shiny charm. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'll try to remember to. I'm excited for dinner. I've been roasting a turkey for like the whole day. I started it last night. I started cooking it last night in a broth that I made, and then all day it's been cooking in its juices. And now I got stuffing all done. I just went out there to make a quick cream of mushroom and string bean thing side dish, and I got the gravy pretty much done. It just needs to be heated back up. We got carrots and potatoes and nice grilled onion. Is it Thanksgiving at your house? No, not really, but I had a bunch of stuff that was like Thanksgiving food left over from like Christmas and whatnot, so like I just decided, hey, why not? Let's have some Thanksgiving food. So I had a frozen turkey, and I had a few boxes of stuffing given to me from like family and food closets and whatnot, so yeah. Figured why not do it. Plus I wanted to really get this turkey roasted so I can get the turkey out of my fucking freezer. Oh man. Yeah, the only other Pokemon we have to find out about is Happiny, which I should be able to find one or just breed one, but I don't know if the incense are in this game. That's what I'm concerned about. what was the next one? 322, 323, and then the one after that is 326. See, it's kind of a good thing that I do a living dex, because in situations like this, it really freaking helps. I know how to evolve it. That's not what I'm... Oh my god. Piece of shit. This website is not helping me. Say 356. Slow King. Oh man, if I knew you needed a Slow King, I would have caught a Slowbro and gave it a King Rock, so you could have gotten one right away. But that would have taken longer. Just gotta go catch a Happini after. Manchester! Do you know why the Wooper is named Manchester? It's because the lady you trade it to is from the Galar region. And the Galar region is based off of England. And one of the more famous towns in England is Manchester. So that's why he's named Manchester. He's named Manchester because the owner, most likely, comes from Manchester. Very weird, but makes sense when you really think about it. 236 and then Gastrodon. So yeah, that's literally the only reason that he's named Manchester, because she's from the Galar region. Yeah, it's a weird piece of trivia. It is kind of cool. But it's a weird piece of trivia because she doesn't really give off Galar vibes, but I guess that's true for our character because it's kind of been confirmed that our character is a transplant from Galar to Paldea. If you pay attention at the beginning of the game or you go back up to your room, you'll realize there's a whole bunch of stuff connecting your character and your mother to the Galar region, including the fact that you guys have a Squavit as a pet, or pet Pokemon, or what have you. Where did that Pokemon get introduced, and where is it the most popular? Yeah, Galar. Little cool storytelling elements there, I like that. You need 33, 2, 33, 333, and 334. Okay. Dude, we're almost done. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 left. We have 13 left. Oh man. That's cool, and I honestly had not noticed. Oh yeah, like um your character, even when we do the spinning thing, if you pay attention to the animation, they try to raise their hand like Leon does for his pose. You know how he does a turn and then he points his hand in the air and you do that pose? Your character tries to do that, but they get thrown off by their footing and they, like, tip over. Dude, we're all done after this page. There's a hair in my mouth. 393, 396, Braviary, Avalugg. Oh, and Haunter. Oh, in case you didn't copy those. Oh! I did it. Okay, you were right. We're still almost done. We're still almost done. I'm so excited. I love when people get to have their shiny charms. Having a shiny charm is a pleasure to be able to give to another player. That's why I make living decks. And we can also do touch trading. So this way, not only do you get your decks complete, but you get your shiny charm, which means you can go after the mons you want. Then you can create your own living decks in the future. I can smell all that food cooking, and now I'm finally hungry. After all this time, I'm finally hungry. It's crazy. I'm so glad we could get this out of the way today. Now I want to hear about your shiny adventures. Well, we're almost done. Uh, 393, 396, not 76. Come on, we can do this. My whole stream today is just getting your decks complete. I am okay with this. Yeah, I have a bad habit of just not eating. Like, my mother and I, we'll just, like, we won't eat all day, and then by the time the day is over, we're going to bed and we're like, boy, I'm hungry. You feel bad? Why do you feel bad? No, I'm excited. I'm smiling ear to ear. I know you can't see it because I don't use a webcam, but, like, I'm smiling ear to ear, dude. I am so happy to be able to help with this. This is what I love about Pokemon. The community. The love we share for these mons, man. The fact that you're gonna get a shiny charm. These are things that bring me joy. I'm sorry I couldn't get you the Happini. I feel terrible about that. hot chocolate design, chocolate mid heels, women Mary Jane pumps. That's a advertisement that just popped up for me from Amazon. Yeah, you can tell my wife was using my computer. That is the ugliest, scariest fish I've ever seen in my life. I don't want that near me. I don't want it to exist. If Pokemon exist, I would find a way to extinct that one. It scares the shit out of me. It hits on a primal fear I have of, like, deep sea life, and I do not like it. That thing is scary. It is fucking terrifying. I have... Wait. You don't have this in your decks. It's bouncing on my screen, but you didn't put it in the thing. Oh, yes, you did. You did put it in. Okay, I just realized that you typed it out. You didn't. Because I'm looking for the numbers sometimes and not the thing. Man, we are so close. I wish there was a way, though, that we could, like, kind of shut off the trading screen and just trade multiple Mons at once to just try to get stuff like this done. It would help. It would help with a lot of people. Yeah, they need to build in, like, a system for us to actually do multi-trades. I think they had... I think they had something like that in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but I can't be certain. It's been forever, and I think there was a way to trade multiple Mons at once, but I might just be making shit up. 'Cause, I don't know. I feel like it happened once, but never again. Here comes Skrelp! As you can see, I just bred a Skrelp. This is a version exclusive, so what I want to do is give you Skrelp, trade me any ridiculous thing. You can keep Skrelp because I can just, you know, get another one. Because I have the evolution, so I'll breed another one later. Trade me a useless Mon and I'll give you back your Wooper. You can keep Skrelp. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can keep Skrelp because it's a version exclusive, so at least you can breed your own and trade to your friends as well who probably have Violet, or anybody else that has Violet. You can actually be that person that gives people that one to give back to the community. I would rather that happen than anything else. Then we can go back to regular touch trading. There we go. Now we can go back to normal. Hello, my name is Manchester. I am very weird. If you want to breed Pokemon that are not from the Paldean region, by the way, you need to give them an Everstone when you breed them with your Ditto, just as a heads up. So, like, Wooper, if you try to breed Wooper just as he is, even though he's blue, he's the, like, regular version of Wooper, he will always be hatched from an egg as a Paldean Wooper. But if you give him an Everstone and you breed him with a Ditto, he will come out as a regular Wooper. Just a little thing to know, especially with the Meowths and everything too. I assume it's going to be the same type of way when the Hisuian Pokemon get thrown in here as well. Which, I don't know how little Pikachu got those Pokemon. They're not supposed to be in the game yet. I know he said that they were surprise traded, but I feel bad if he gets his game banned. I would feel really terrible. You tried to get the Hisuian Growlithe? Yeah. Hisuian Growlithe is awesome, but it has so many weaknesses. So many weaknesses. It's embarrassing. It literally could die from spit. Like, if you spit on a Hisuian Growlithe, it would die. It looks so pretty, and I love them, but god damn, you guys chose the worst combination to make him. You chose Fire Rock. Or Fire Ground, I don't remember, but it's fucking terrible. It's a terrible combination. Growlithe is one of my favorites too, don't get me wrong, and I love Hisuian Growlithe. He's adorable, and I want 1,000 plushies to line my bed. But dear god, if he is not the most unoptimized Pokemon ever made. So terrible. I feel so bad because, you know what the only thing that's going to save Hisuian Growlithe? Because the Hisuian Pokemon are coming to Scarlet and Violet, we are going to be able to give Hisuian Growlithe a Terra type. Excuse me. We can change its Terra type to water. Meaning, it no longer has a weakness to water. And no one's gonna think to bring in an electric Pokemon to fight a Hisuian Growlithe. They're gonna see Hisuian Growlithe and assume, oh, okay, I don't need an electric Pokemon, so hell yeah. That's gonna be a game changer for Hisuian Growlithe. The fact that you can change a Terra type. Terra types, by the way, if fucking Pokemon gives up on Terra types, I will be pissed. Terra types are a game changer. Both in regular play and in a professional sense. My god, the pro scene has never been this exciting to watch. He could be so much better. This Terra typing is going to make a game changer out of that fucker. It's gonna change the game when it comes to certain things. This is why, like, among all the changes they've made to Pokemon, like the Z moves and Mega Evolutions and regional typing and all of this, the biggest change by far has been Terra typing for the pro scene. I agree. Oh, I thought you typed something else. Terra type. You did type something. My friggin' chat disabled on my other screen. Hold on, I can't see. I couldn't see what you typed. My chat went. Terra type brings a whole new strat. Yeah. Bro, it changes how people play Pokemon on a big level. 342. Oh, that is. Oh, so you need the whole line. I didn't know you need the whole eel line. Remember, the next one you can keep, so we're gonna... You just gotta give me a useless mon that you're not gonna use. I'm so glad you could be here, Veggie, and I'm so glad I could help you. Oh, look at that. Subnautica Below Zero is on sale. I don't have no money. Doesn't matter, I can't even play it on my PC. I'm just happy I could help you out and get that shiny charm. This Pokemon, by the way, this fucker is a great typing. He's awesome. He gets a lot of pro play. Like, because of his typing alone, he gets a ton of pro play. I just found out earlier, too, Garnackle is actually hyping up to be good in Series 2. Which is crazy to me. Because Garnackle was kind of looked down upon. And now people are like, hey, this Pokemon's super useful. Okay, I think it is 32. Yep, there he is. You can get a very special dragon version. Oh, yay! I almost said Hypno. Drowsy, one of my favorite childhood mons. I've said this plenty of times. Hypno and Drowsy are up there for me. They are beautiful, crazy mons that I have always loved. Hypno always gave me, like, hippie vibes. Oh, speaking of, like, cool things in Pokemon, I literally, after all these years, caught my first fucking shiny in Pokemon Go yesterday. After all these years of playing that game, I finally caught my first shiny, and it was a Duromaka. I caught a shiny Duromaka, and it pisses me off because it's one of the worst shinies. It's literally just a little pink. It's like, he was red. All you did was dip this dude in bleach. I always wanted Duromaka to be blue. That's why when the Paldean version, not Paldea, when the Galar version came out, I loved it. I have a soft spot for Ekans because it was my first trading card I remember so well, and I still have the card. Oh, man. That's what I said to a lot of people, is I'm like, you know what, there might be Pokemon that you're like, ew, this is completely ugly, or something like that, but to another person, that Pokemon could have been their first card. It could have been their first shiny. It could have been their first big experience with Pokemon. And because it is, that Pokemon holds a special part. It might not even be their favorite Pokemon. You know, for me, my first introduction to Pokemon, he isn't even up there as one of my favorites, but I have a soft spot because it was one of the first Pokemon that I was introduced to. Oh, hold on, let me double check the list. Hold on, I'm getting distracted by talking about nostalgia. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to make sure. And, yeah, it's all up to the person, you know? It doesn't even have to be your favorite Pokemon. Maybe you don't even really care. But one of my first experiences with Pokemon has been Pharaoh. And to this day, I cherish my Pharaoh card, even though I don't play the Pokemon card game, at least not anymore. But I loved Pharaoh's design ever since I was a kid. It's just a simple big bird. But Pharaoh, he's so cool. He is what drew me into Pokemon. I looked at him and I was like, this is cool. He's a big bird. He's a big brown bird who's based off of like big bird designs. And this is so cool. And to this day, I still have a very, very soft spot in my heart for Pharaoh. He doesn't get any love. He's outclassed by his pre-evolution Sparrow. But Pharaoh, he just looks cool, man. I don't have a reason. He just looks cool. And I still have my card. It's not my original Pharaoh card, but I still have a Pharaoh card from when I was younger. If you were here the other day, then you heard my fucking baby sob story of me losing my Ancient Mew card, and that scarred me. Oh, that scarred me so much. Okay, what was the next one? 3, 4, 5, and then... Whoa, you went really far. Hold on. 393, 396. Avalog Bravery. Didn't you say you needed Frostmoss? Did you need a Frostmoss? Why did I think you needed a Frostmoss? Am I crazy? Am I mistaken? Snowrun, Frostlass, Abomasnow, Frostmoth. Yeah, you did. Okay. I was double... No, a Frostmoth. I knew you wrote it down, I wasn't sure. Yeah, you need a Frostmoth. You also need a Frostlass and a Snowrun. Or a Snort, as I call it. Yeah, you needed a Frostmoth. I have been trying to go by the list you sent me. Some of them were just out of order. So I'm working my way back and forward at the same time through certain ones. I like Frostmoth. I like Snorm. Snom. Frostloss is... Frostmoth is cool. But it has too many damn weaknesses. Again, thank God for fucking Terra types. It is a pretty Pokemon. It's just a ball with wings and some big eyebrows. Did that work? Did that give you a Pokedex entry? Because we're not in the 390s yet, so I gotta go backwards. You needed a Abomasnow? It did, okay. So I was right. I was double checking. You needed a Abomasnow. I like Abomasnow, but it's probably because I'm a New Englander, so you know. I like pine trees. I think pine trees smell great. And having a Pokemon that is essentially an abominable snowman made out of a pine tree sounds fucking amazing to me. Then you need a Snort. You will notice there are Pokemon names. I've said this before. You will notice there are Pokemon names I purposely mispronounce. But it's because I find them funnier. So, like, Snorunt, I call Snort. I don't know why. Snort. They're funky looking dudes, and I find them to be hilarious. They're always shivering. I always want to give them a hug. Oh yeah, and the Haunter for the Gengar. Genjar. What is Genjar? Hold on. Gengar? Oh, Genjar. The Gengar. Genjar. We're almost done. We're in the home stretch now. I can feel it. See you, Snort. Plus, look at him. He looks like a Snort. If there was a made-up character in a TV show from the 80s called Snort, it would definitely look like him. Like a mix between, like, a tent and... I don't know. He's adorable. I love him. I also love his fucking shiny. Oh my god, the Snorunt shiny is so good. It's blue, it's beautiful, it looks nice. It's so different from the original. It's nice. I like it. And it looks like a proper ice Pokemon too. I adore it. I adore the shiny. I'm so glad I found a shiny. I found it shiny the other day too. And a Snorunt shiny in Pixelmon, and it was just very yellow. Very yellow. No, he's blue. He's blue. Oh, did Pixelmon not get the correct coding for some of the shinies? That sucks. I used to play Pixelmon like crazy. At one point, it was only like a week or so that I took up the responsibility, but for like a week in one of the servers on Pixelmon, I was part of the Elite Four filling in for another member. Maybe it was bugged Sprite. I'll have to go back to the game. I also have a Pumpkaboo. Don't tell my wife. That is one of her. She is so mad that the plushie that is of Pumpkaboo isn't good enough that it bothers her to no end. She loves that shiny. We're in the home stretch. Braviary, Avalugg, and the other two. We're in the home stretch. We're almost there. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. And then both of us get to eat. That is our reward. A shiny charm and eat. Well, you still have to catch one Pokemon to get the shiny charm, but we might be able to do that real quick before we quit the stream. And that's a Happiny. 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 hella weird design Pokemon that I'm okay with, but honestly have no idea. You're supposed to be like a metal snowflake? Yeah, no. I don't know what he's supposed to be. A metal snowflake. Cool. I guess? A shield? I don't know. He feels like he needs an evolution. You know what I mean? He feels like he needs an evolution. It would be an even bigger snowflake. I don't know. I feel like they could go one of two ways with him. Actually, I guess it's the same way. The Clink Clank way, where it gets another gear and then it, you know, just gets bigger and turns into a bigger gear type situation. Or the, what's its name? The swords. The Pokemon that it's a pair of swords. Well, it's one sword and then it gets two swords and then it gets a shield. Oh my god. I never use them, but they're really, really cool Pokemon. Yes, Dual Blade. Aegislash, is that the ending one? Aegislash. They have a cool evolution, right? So I think if you did something like that, that would be able to work. Braviary. Here's your Braviary. Here's your Braviary. I don't know what you would do, though. Maybe a sentient snowball. It gathers a bunch of snow behind it to reinforce it, and then it, like, implants itself onto a snowball or something. I don't know. They did get annoying, yeah. Especially in competitive play. They're very good. Man, when I first started competitive play stuff back in the day, Aegislash was everywhere, man. Just everyone's fucking team. Everyone had it. Not a single person didn't have it. And it was dominating the tops. So, like, never getting past this shit. Just like Hawlucha, they have too much audacity to want to fight everything. Yeah. Hawlucha is, get over here, I'm gonna fight you, Mucho, nacho! What do we got? What's the last two? 393 and 396. Wu Chen. Oh, so you got the other two? Awesome. That quest was a lot of fun. Just finding the swords and pulling them out, and then it leading you to uncover these sealed Pokemon of natural disasters. That's so cool. Plus, it leads me to believe that, yes, the next Pokemon region will most likely be based off of China. Because they've been really hitting the Chinese market really hard. They added, Chinese simple and Chinese traditional to the games. Like, it was a big deal. So I think, and then with these Pokemon being added, I truly think the next region is going to be based off of China. It's too early to start thinking about new regions. I don't want to, but I know that's kind of what we're going. I want a South American-based thing. We have Hawlucha, we have Tropius, we have, who the fuck do we have? We have fucking just tons of Pokemon that are South American-based. 6, right? Chi-Yu. So after this, it's just Happiny and the Haunter. The Haunter's more for me than you. And like little Pikachu said earlier, they already got to... Hold on, I think I missed one other one. I'm dumb. Well, that's okay. I gotta get a Happiny for you, so you can go back and double check your Pokedex. You can double check your Pokedex after. We will do this now so you can get this, and then I can go catch a Happiny for you as well. Which I think I know where they spawn, so I can just use the picnic reset to get one. As well as trying to see if I can breed one, which... Interesting. Dude, these new legendary Pokemon are pretty cool. I like that they're all based off of Chinese, like, things, like the goldfish. Alright. What else did we need to do real quick? Oh, yeah, the Hunter. Oh, no! Of course that happened. Are you still there, Veg? Put that code in, and I'll wait for you to respond with what you think you're missing. $43 $394 $395. Yes, I am. Okay. Let me see if we can find. Were they really this early in the game? No, that's an Igglybuff that's over here. My brain was playing a trick on me. That's Igglybuff. Yeah, see, that's Igglybuffs. They're not. It's still kind of this area, though. Very rarely seen. It's found in the flowery areas. But first, before I do that, let's see if I can breed one. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? 394. So you were missing all the legendaries. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me... So I don't misplace you, and I know you're shiny. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know if there's the incent in this game. So that's how I'm used to breeding them. I'm not seeing any. Nope. Wait, so it'll just come up a Chansey. Is the only way to actually get one to find one in the wild? The Igglybuff's over here. It's said to be found in the flowery areas. So I can try to breed one real quick and double check and see if it's born that way. And if they took, because they took the instance out of the game, there's no way to actually, like, breed them then. Which means you would literally have to find a shiny. Hold on. Let's quickly do this. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Oh god. Thank you. Come on. Yeah, see, look, if you do the spin, right? Look at your arm. See, you try to put your arm up, but you lose balance. You're trying to do Leon's thing. Is it Leon? Is that his name? See? Ah, but you fall. Metal ball. Come on. It's gonna be a Chansey. I know it's gonna be a Chansey. Just in case. Yep. Come on. No. Fuck! I hit the wrong button. You got one? Okay, good. Then we don't have to worry about it. Good. I'm glad. You want it? No. Ah, I don't care that much. I'm not trying to disappoint you. I don't want one that much. I can always find one, and I already completed my deck, so I'm not too concerned. Let me just put this where it belongs. Where's my Berserker? There he is. He's beautiful. This egg goes in the random pile then. Okay. Good. You got one. Same code as last time, 33669933. Let's finish up your decks. Did Miraidon work, by the way? Is it already automatically updated in your decks? Or do you have to go battle it? It looks like it's in there. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm fucking autistic shaking over here. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm offline. Duh. Fucking losing my mind over here. I'm so excited for you to get your shiny charm. Kiraidon and Miraidon. Okay, first we're gonna do the Haunter real quick. Just so I can complete my living decks. Thank you, by the way, for this. Just want to be able to complete my living decks proper. Hi, you little shit. We were looking all over for you. I even tried to breed for you. Ganguragaru. Oh god, they're sleeping things. Nah. I'm only doing, like, what a good community member should do. And that's share with the community with the things I have. If I had more shiny Pokemon, you can bet your butt I would have given you a shiny tonight. But I'm waiting till I have multiples of each shiny to be able to trade those away for giveaways and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be great to get one guaranteed. So this way tonight I can just go over, grab one, and put it in my decks. Yeah, that would be nice to know. I straight up just thought Anthony Padilla, I forget how to say his name, was in an ad next to me for fucking League of Legends. That was the funniest shit. It's not him, but I straight up thought it was him. Chen Pao! Fucking, I love Chen Pao. Oh my god. I I love Chen Pao's design. Anyone who complains about Chen Pao's design, shut up. I love him. He is one of the coolest legendaries. That is a cool Sabertooth. It is! But it's also like an idea of like a legendary Pokemon who was impaled by a sword, so now the sword has become part of its design. Chen Pao is cool. Also, it's shiny locked, but if you look up online, it's actual shiny in the code. Oh, it's cool too. It's shiny is cool too. Shiny Chen Pao is cool. It's brown, so it looks like what it would look like with no snow on it. You know what I mean? Because it's an ice Pokemon, so you're assuming that what is covering it is like icy fur. But the shiny is brown. So it's like, oh, that's what it would look like without like the snow fur. It's just cool. It's just a cool idea, honestly. I also love this boy. He's pretty cool. It's got ice streaks, right? Kind of, yeah. I'm excited to start watching pro players in Series 2. They're finally allowing, what do you call it? They're finally allowing Paradox Pokemon for Series 2. And so shit's about to get wild. It's about to get wild. I'm also excited to see Hisuian Pokemon finally get thrown into the mix. Tanglu. Is that it? Is that everyone? We got everything? I think that should be it. Thank you so much. Oh, no, thank you for being here. Thank you for, following me. Thank you for viewing. Yeah, go check now. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. I've never liked Meowth, but now I'm gonna go to my quick farming spot because before I end, I want to make sure that you got everything. I'm also gonna show you the best area. One of the best areas I found to farm some XP. What else did you play tonight? Nothing, just Pokemon. Brosia wasn't feeling good, so we are gonna play The Last of Us on Wednesday instead. We just played Pokemon today. That's it. I was helping Veggie, my other viewer right now, complete their Pokedex. Yeah, I was helping them. We're just about to end because I want to eat, but I was gonna show where one of my favorite spots to farm XP as. So you come over past the waterfall, right? So southeast on the map, next to the lab lighthouse, there's a swirly bit on the map that you can. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open up my map when I get up here. So I will show you this area, and then I will mark the destination. You've been watching. Oh, I didn't know. No, we're playing Pokemon tonight because I'm back in the Pokemon mood. So this area, right? A guaranteed level 75 Dragonite will always spawn here, right up here. He's always going to be a Terra-type Pokemon. He is a guaranteed level 75. So that automatically puts this place up for some of the highest XP you can earn in the game. And every Pokemon up here is guaranteed to be level 49 to 55. So you will constantly just be getting XP like crazy. I stayed invisible tonight. You did stay invisible tonight. So watch this. Yo! Oh, he's pretty. Oh, I love him. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. Look at that. We hopped all the way to level 25. No, you don't need swagger. And if you are like me and you take a Berserker or you take whatever Pokemon can learn Payday, you are guaranteed some money. Okay, so you said up near the lighthouse, which is right here. There's a little swirly bit. No, wait, what? That's the lighthouse. What is this? Oh, that's her family's house. Oh, god damn it. Alright. So where is the swirly bit? And I will mark it on my map. You said towards the bottom of the map, more east. This bit right here? Near the Grass Wither Shrine? Yep, that's the one. Okay. Bam! Thank you for that, so I can go get that later. I'm ending now. Huh? I know it was an hour and a half, but I'm ending now. Yeah, so if you want to farm this area, right past the desert, right past the town, right here. Right near the big grayed out area. This lump of land spawns Pokemon from the level of 29 to 55, 49 to 55. Everyone else says to go to one area to farm, but this is good for endgame farming. But alright, that has been it tonight. I know we just completed your Pokedex. Let me know in the Discord or anything if you get that shiny charm. I'd love to know. Thank you everyone for being here. It has been a pleasure. And I will see you guys on Wednesday with some Last of Us with Brosia. Thank you guys. Thank you, Veg, for staying here. And, you know, hopefully we completed your stuff. No, thank you. Don't worry about me. I will see you guys later. Peace. Have fun. Play more Pokemon. See ya.